Assuming I haven't forgotten anything, we should be good to go. So, as I said, we're gonna be going back to the archipelago for today, since we missed out on Saturday's archipelago session. Now, as you may have seen on social media, I have actually got a plan this time. Somewhat. Like, it's not a full plan by any stretch of the imagination. But I've got a plan for the first few moves we're gonna make. At the very least, an idea. There's a very real possibility that the plan is not going to work. Step one of the plan involves going back to somewhere we've been. Is down here at the Scum Paradise shroom dodging check is something we want. Now, I'll be the first to say I'm not entirely sure how to get to it. And be kind of making it up as I go along as far as that one goes. Now, all the way over here where we had just recently gotten to, as soon as I find it again. Wait, where is that area that I was talking about? Oh, over here. I was going way too far down. Yeah, over in Shodu province, there is also something we desperately want. And it is up here in this Chloe and Talon skyfishing check that is being shown as being out of logic at the moment. So that's going to be an adventure. And then over here, or somewhere, I've already forgotten where exactly it was. Over here. The Craxing Gran's Foundation, near that boss that keeps destroying us, Gran, is another thing we want. Also, it turns out, as far as Archipelago goes, this actually has a really neat way of making the hints pop up on screen. It'll actually tell you, hey, this person is asking for a boon. The thing they need is here. I've also learned that down here in the trial cave, I can actually hop from lantern to lantern with the goat. We had tried and failed to do that in the past. There's a bunch of chests near the lanterns here, so I'm figuring we can grab these while I'm over here. You know, if I do a better job than that. So it's probably better to go for the side that actually has the chest nearby, rather than messing about with the other one, eh? Because that's the logic I'm operating under right now. I'm thinking we can jump around to the other one once we grab this one. Grab my own nuts again. Actually, I think I can just jump to that pillar from here. Yeah. And we can get to that chest from right here. We needed higher jumping to consistently get here. I was standing on top of the chest. I do really wish more places in this game actually had music, because there's a handful of spots in this game that just don't have any. It's kind of upsetting. Oh, that was the check I was looking for, actually. I don't know why it had, like, a dialogue box on it. But that's fine. That's the thing I was looking for, was the level up montage to get us a bunch of learning points for these classes, not to mention just getting generally higher levels. Make my life a bit easier. In particular, our cleric is suddenly going to be very effective, because they now have AoE Cure, Revive, and better Revive. Yeah, there you go. Our party has gone from having very little in the ways of party healing to having all of what Cleric can offer in that regard. We'll go ahead and have them pick up the other half of Cleric anyway, but that will help a lot. And for those who got caught in the immediate ads, all you missed was me hopping up here, grabbing this chest and the chest across from it, which gave us a bunch of levels. Which also means Dervish is mastered. Word for Cow, which is unfortunate because that means half those points went to heaven. That's kind of unfortunate in that regard. Similar case with Reaper for Rachel. But we gained a lot for our Assassin and our Cleric, which is still good. Grab those, just to move those along. Grab Venom Coat so every attack does poison, which will help a lot. And grab Harm Magic to get Harm Memory to get Coup de Grace. We've also picked up a bunch of new items since last time, so I need to have a look. These are all pretty good. Do you think I'm gonna take the slightly lower damage, though, in favor of having guaranteed bleed on every attack with the Fish Skewer? We don't really want you wearing the smelly gi because that'll poison you. Oh, the ribbon really is the same as the Final Fantasy ribbons usually are, where you're immune to everything. Isn't that lovely? Sure, we got something new for you. Yeah, the Artisan Katana. Which is definitely a much better katana. You go ahead and slap that in your hands. Storm Helmet. You lose 20 max HP, but you do take a lot less magic damage of wind and thunder, so yeah, go ahead and put that on. Artisan Mail is a little bit better than the Battle Plate in most ways, and since it generates extra threat, I do think you want that. So we'll get that sorted out. You're still maxed out with the War Scythe at the moment. Holy Miter, I think will be better for the Cleric to wear. And you're still capped out as far as that goes, I think. Oh, then again, you do have 20 more max MP. 20 more when you have 155 is not that big a deal. The Spirit's probably more useful to you. And the Golden Robe's gonna still be your best choice. Yeah. A new stick? That is a better stick. The walking stick is an improvement over the quarterstaff. Place the buck in a quarterstaff. Speaking of... Oh, right, you don't have a spot for that. Because you're using a better sword right now. Right. And these are all really good things for you to have, so we'll think about poisoning later. They don't gain more points for anybody wondering about that. I'm pretty sure they are locked to 10 points at all times. Fast cast is something I really should have turned on for you a while ago, but I just never noticed that you didn't have these equipped for some reason. Because I'm good at this, totally. Like, Tao, I think, was the only one who I never remembered to spend the passive points on, yet has some of the most powerful passives on this team. Real tragedy there. Having gotten that check, though, it should, in theory, have opened up some areas for us. Yeah, notice how a lot of Shodu has lit up suddenly. Because this was all just very dangerous for us, not so much we couldn't reach it physically. And that's kind of the thing I was aiming to get the extra progressive levels to test, was whether this was indicating I was under-leveled for these areas, or whether it was indicating I couldn't reach the things there. So we can definitely go get the stuff here then. Which is fantastic news, because that should lead to big moves for us. Because almost everything I hinted, is I only hinted things for Bomberman and for Crystal Project, just for clarity's sake. everything pointed to Crystal Project. Wait, literally everything. Item there. How do I get there? I would presume the idea would be to get on the roof and drop... No, because there's a solid roof there. Oh no, it's from the pipe to the right there. How do I get to that pipe is a whole other question. And I would assume all... Oh no, that stuff's above me. I was gonna say all that stuff's probably below, but it isn't. Of course, we're on a roll for quiet music right now, apparently. Nope, can't reach that, huh? That was an idea. For those who missed previous sessions of the randomized Crystal Project set, the main thing with Crystal Project is these mounts. The Kintar that moves really fast and lets you jump further as a result of moving faster, and the Ibeck that lets you jump higher. One of the things we're hunting for today is another mount. I forgot which of the checks was the other mount, but we'll figure that out when we find it. It's more fun that way anyway. Like, a bunch of the checks we're picking up today are going to be health ups for Bomberman, and then the mount and the extra levels. At least those are the ones I'm specifically targeting. Viridian Book from myself, so that's a better book for those who use books. That's the Master Samurai. And I get the Samurai Seal for having mastered Samurai, which tells me, presumably, that those are not checks that are randomized then. So I don't need to worry about talking to the other masters unless the seal is particularly useful. Poison Kiss from myself, and Heavy Room for Bomberman. I didn't know that was a Bomberman check, but that is good to have grabbed, because that's another stage. In particular, I know one of Bomberman's stages is useful to me, and I think it's one I don't actually have. Is based on what it said the check was. I am pretty confident I would have just done that, because it's a radio in that stage. And I went and touched all the radios in every stage I can get to. So I'm pretty confident that that's a problem. Oh, Poison Kiss is down here, apparently. Huh. Oh, I didn't pull the Archipelago tracker up for myself. I think y'all were seeing it either way, but... Yeah, it was Battle Room Radio entrance. Oh, wait, no, that was found. That was the progressive level that was found. Never mind. I'm silly. Yeah, if I scroll this, you'll see where what the other ones are, like Shodu Province NPC, Chloe and Talon Sky Fishing is a health up, Underpass up north near Kintar Nest Waterfall is a health up. We're gonna be going and getting those. Because that's how the hint system works for those who haven't seen Archipelago before, is it'll tell you exactly what the check is that has the thing if you know to ask for the specific thing. Like in that case, I asked specifically for health up. And in the case of the level up ones, I asked specifically for item progressive level. And then the mount one took me a little bit to figure out. It was progressive mount instrument. I was looking for progressive mount, which was incorrect. What was the other thing we just got? Progressive dagger, heavy room, and... Oh yeah, we got the Samurai Seal. What's that do? Oh. Yeah, I have no reason to talk to the masters then. If it's just more learning points as a samurai, that's not super useful to me because I'm not going to be teaching multiple people to be the same classes more than likely. The only one that might be useful would be like getting the cleric one in order to teach my other caster cleric stuff. Because we're aiming for variety here, not necessarily efficiency. Oh, the mana ring is only 16 mana? Ew. That would have been great to have gotten earlier when we were still stuck in double-digit mana and struggling to cast spells. Oh, I did realize looking back through my hints that I completely missed an obvious one that we already had access to, that I had quite literally looked at. Thank you for that, Hato, and welcome in. Yeah, if we hop over to the New World and go to the shop here, you'll find out that there was something I needed that was right in front of my face. The ice for Kirby was sitting in here. Now, it's not something we super need, but it's nice to have, because now Kirby can actually use ice enemies, which, you know, kind of effective. Just warped back over here so it'd be easier to reach the warp I actually want to go to. So I probably should figure out where this Kintar Reserve shop is, too. So actually, yeah, we'll do that first. We'll mount up and go look for that. Can I get up there at all? That is the best question of the day now, isn't it? Switch to goat. Yep. This game has no fall damage. Otherwise, I would have died 1,000 times over doing nonsense like that. It sometimes seems to be required for traversing to just accept fall damage into your life in this game. Case in point, getting launched by things like that. Which, this remains such an odd concept. Essentially a parkour RPG. But I find myself really interested. Oh, I wanted to be up there, didn't I? Yeah, I do. It does have Minecraft-esque visuals, yeah. How do I get... Actually, no, I think I can reach it from right here. There we go. Sour Pop Candy for myself. Very good, very good. Always do with more of that, because that's the revival candy. It would help so much if I remembered which of the checks I hinted for was actually the mount one that I'm looking for. But it's fine. Or jump. I think with the Kintar we can reach that? Yeah. Diamond Dust. Not super useful. But you know what? We got it at least. For those wondering, no, I don't know if I can reach these. I'm just kind of going and hoping. This one's delayed a little bit. It was progressive heavy body, some more heavy armor for us. I don't know why I didn't clean those up when I was here before. Oh wait, no, it was because it was toward the end of a session. I was dying mentally at that point. Right. That makes sense. Exhaustion will be that way. Right, that's why we didn't get to this shop. I was trying to figure out how to get in there. Unfortunately, the ones wearing heavy armor can't evade for shit. Which reminds me, the next time we go to one of those home points, I should change them off of being a Reaper. +5 max HP per turn. Ooh. Just gaining max health. Okay, sure, why not? That seems fair and reasonable. I need to get in here. How do I get... Presumably I gotta go all the way around, based on the way the map looks. So I think I might have to either warp back up there or go the long way. Corner jump my way around here. Can I get on top of this tree from here? No. So I think warping is the only option, which means we're just going back down to Shodu from here then. And we will come back to that thought in a bit. Because we know we need things in Shodu. There we go. Meant to land higher, but you know what? We take those. Hey, hup. And, hey, hup. Now, obviously that box is right there above me, but let's worry about the ones below because of where I currently am. Egg for Spyro, and a new spear. The Prodder. You know, I'm really not impressed with a spear just called the Prodder. I'll be honest with you about that one. I lined up? I am. Okay. I think those two are the ones I want to talk to. The Prodder. It prods things. It go poke. See? Poke, poke. Oh, physical MP absorb. Interesting. Shame nobody in this party can use spears, but you know. He's entirely too excited about whatever it is they're doing here with their sky fishing. Yeah, sure, I'll participate in the fishing. Ah! So, literally just talking to these two is what got us the health up for Bomberman. You know what? They get to live then. So I am gonna have to go fight Astley at some point, so I'm probably gonna have to kill them too. Because they'll probably be part of the party I'll fight there. Oh! That's nice. It actually marks that that was a hinted item. Dark Wing Key. Wait, I think that's one of the prison keys we needed. I think I can actually go down into the prison and actually do anything there now. Milk. There sure is a prison, yes. It is definitely not a fun place by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, this seems incredibly sketchy, but we're doing it anyway. Oh, you know what? That's probably the way you were supposed to get there without having the goat. That would make sense. His context statement for those who may not know, this is all randomized, so I don't have the things I'm supposed to have at the points I'm supposed to have them. Ether... Chest around here, too. Underneath me. Is it under the stairs? Item, where are you? It might actually be underneath this little building here. Like in here. Yep, there it is. We got cake for Kirby. From what we saw at the prison, nobody. Nobody alive, anyway. It's not a very good prison if there's nobody in it, but you know. It be that way sometimes. Gold ore for myself. Or, I suppose, technically it could be a very effective prison if there's never anybody in it, because that means nobody wants to go there. Really depends on which way you want to look at that. Just gonna sneak into this house. Oh yeah, you know, you got a point there. If everybody manages to escape all the time, that's the worst prison. What's in here? Extra life for Spyro, which doesn't particularly matter. That just means Spyro gets a game over slightly slower. Don't mind me just breaking and entering into all of these buildings, as the hero does. Oh, this seems like a bad idea, but we're doing it. Oh, you know, I forgot something. I forgot to turn enemy AI back on, so they actually move. None of them are a threat to us in here, so I just wasn't even thinking about it. Because we fought them when we were massively under-leveled to be fighting them, and we were still doing fine. It's only cheating if they don't just natively give you the ability to do it. That is a built-in function. There we go. Look at him actually running from me. Face the typhoon. You can't even hit me. Oh, you can hit Rachel. Don't do that. Yeah, go ahead and cast all your buffs. All your buffs that don't matter. Case in point of them not really being a threat. And another blood shield. That seems to be all those Vagrants drop is blood shields. Is there more to the ceiling in here? No, there are, whatever that check is attached to that room over there, probably. Oh, a Dark Mage. We haven't seen one of those. Maybe that'll be a threat. I say as I just cast Typhoon again and move on with my life. Oh, I can use Harm Power and Harm Magic. I thought those were... Oh, wait, no, that's just weapon skill. That's not even a specific weapon. Okay, so that's actually really useful. Not right now, but it's useful in general. You missed. You just completely missed. Howdy, Jay. Just doing Archipelago as always. How you doing, bud? You can get a bunch of lifesteal with Guillotine, but you probably won't kill with it, so you won't get the lifesteal right now. So far, so good. It's been a chill day so far at the beginning. So far. Howdy, Martin. Welcome in. Well done, getting everything caught up. This ignores half defense, so we'll use that. I gotta remember how to use all of these abilities because we didn't play this at all last week. Go ahead and hit Rachel with the big cure. There we go. Well, Tao's dead. This is why I was focusing the mage. I had a feeling if any of these were going to be a threat, it was going to be the mage. Mages are always dangerous. Time to do something clever. Okay, no, that isn't clever. They counter that too. Wait, I thought you had an ability that meant you didn't get countered, though. Or did I turn that off to turn on a different passive? Mistakes may or may not have been made, and I'm gonna need to check that. That would be another fair comparison, yeah. Yeah, don't burn health against this one. It's fine. This way you live through the count. Or they rolled high this time. Okay, never mind. I love it when I'm correct about things. Clearly so very helpful. This is what I get for toying with them instead of just obliterating them with powerful magic and moving on with my day. To be fair, they came to fight me. I just was walking along, minding my own business. One of these has lifesteal, doesn't it? I swore one of you... Yeah, this one, Snowfang, has lifesteal. Except you missed, which really doesn't help at all. Anyway, bye, Cornelius. Just go ahead and end this fight, would you, Rachel? Thank you. Lesson learned. Don't let them have turns. Letting them have turns is a bad idea. Go ahead and just get everybody back to full strength, thanks to the convenient auto top-up button, which is the best thing, and more RPGs should have it. It's the lazy heal everyone button. Pretty much, yeah. It's like, what's that? You were going to have a turn? No. I am taking your turn and my turn. I feel like I should know how to get where I'm trying to get to. Okay, now we've got a Dark Archer instead. I see, I see. Now, you might be wondering why I'm not using Meteor. Take note of the very specific wording on that spell's targeting. Everything targeting magic. I am 99% sure that would make me blow myself up. So I'm not using that. Considering my enemies have more health than I do, they would survive and I wouldn't live through it. So it would not go well. It would be very funny, but it would not be very helpful. I'm usually a big fan of just cast Fireball, but right now I'm trying to get work done. There we go. Make them both bleed. We can focus the Archer down pretty safely because the Archer doesn't counter. I'll have you use one of your spells as well. Go ahead and hit him with Voltana. Just go full all into the nuclear option. Because like I said, they can't hurt me if they don't get a turn. Oh, now I start getting scrolls. This is why I said they weren't a threat. So I should change some classes here so they actually benefit from the learning points. Did I even get a new class for you to use, though? Well, you haven't finished Warrior, so off to being a Warrior you go. You're gonna keep the Samurai subcommands and keep the Katana. Now you just have better tanking abilities. You also generate extra AP, so you'll get to use your Samurai moves more. And the Katana is actually one-handed unless you're using the two-hand, so go ahead and take the Blood Shield. This way you have some lifesteal. That should keep Rachel on her feet pretty consistently. Now you, Tao. You are an issue. I think I was thinking about having him become a Beatsmith next. Because we've already done Shaman. Everybody's learning Scholar moves because they're just checks in the multi-world now, instead of being things you learn from observing monsters, so that's not a useful class for us. Yeah, you beat the shit out of people with the power of music. It's great. And yeah, I don't actually have any great ideas. Yeah. Hey, still important. Best thing you've got is a quarterstaff. Unfortunately, you are going to be on medium armor now, which is not ideal, because I already have most of my medium armor accounted for. But yeah, the Beatsmith's whole thing is repeated moves. They will automatically repeat their moves turn by turn when you use them. They can also learn auto-repeating healing magic and neat things like that, which is why Tao is going to be the one learning this. Because it'll be a good offshoot support move for them, because Tao is kind of meant to be our support character here. Which is... Despite that, I think I'm still going to give them back their prayer magic, though, instead of their time magic. Because I haven't really been making use of their time magic ever since I took them off of being... the... What's that class called? It's not the name you'd expect it to have. Weaver, there we go. That's the one that has time magic. The neat thing about Weavers is their first move is an area effect to everybody. Oh, that's what the tuxedo did. I didn't realize I suddenly became a penguin, and I was confused as to why I suddenly was a penguin. Especially since the one who put the tuxedo on isn't the party leader, so I didn't expect it to change the party's appearance to be that of a penguin. But here we are now, we are penguin. Now, there is some potential for us to be weakened now by the changes in class, but I think it'll overall be fine. Yeah, that is a single target staff spear move, so we won't bother using that right now. Just continue with the Typhoon. Yeah, see, their Typhoons are weaker now, which could be an issue. Because your entire stat line shifts when you change class. Seems like you're fine. I see you talking. It may just be that Twitch is being buggy, because Twitch is very prone to being buggy. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Switch to Hawk Stance for higher crit chance. Let's see, which way do I want to go about this? Yeah, you know what? Go all in with Checkmate. Didn't work. Interesting. Nothing should have muted you for 5 minutes, but you know, these things do happen sometimes. Oh yeah, this one you deal more and take more. This one you deal less, take less. Right. Had a little bit of a reading fumble there for a second. Yeah, the double up is not a good idea against these guys. We're gonna go ahead and actually just skip that turn. Considering the amount of health these guys have left, probably should just focus one of them down. That is true. That is how that works. Okay, even though we already add bleed with our regular attacks, it added more stacks of bleed by using a bleed move. Okay. I wanted to see if that was gonna actually be worth doing, or if that was just redundant. Now was a good time to figure that out. You go ahead and Soul Prayer, get your health back. You go ahead and taunt him. Only need a small heal. Except your heal didn't go off fast enough, Alea. You need to be faster than that. Congratulations on healing somebody whose health was already full. That really is the biggest problem I run into with this game, is just the timing being a problem occasionally. Turns out when you choose a corpse, it doesn't work very well. Hey look, another blood shield. Let's just surround Rachel in blood shields. Maybe that'll keep her alive. Which, actually... for sake of argument. No, you can't. I was gonna check to see if I could dual wield shields. Some games let you do that, so curiosity took hold on that one, and I wanted to see if it would work. Right, I need to get around to the pipe works there. Oh, there's another one. Your Typhoon being weaker now, this actually changes the face of this fight very significantly for me. Which that is part of why I was worried about turning him into a beatsmith, is they are not as good at magic. You're doing so well on dodging there, Cornelius, up until that one. Sounds good, Hato. Take care. see. You do only have 8 AP, so you're not going to be able to do both. But you may as well... And now... Oh, I took up AP using the stance change, so just hit 1 then. You go ahead and hit Voltena. Yeah, the bleed puts that one down in dying range anyway. Starting to get my calculations back together in my brain here. I should start selling these blood shields. Oh, this one runs from me, this one chases me. Interesting. Because the different enemies all have different behaviors depending on what the enemy is. Which I think the one that runs from me is the one we tried to kill before that seems like kind of a metal slime equivalent. Almost. Where are these items kept? Can't break through the window. No entrance in the side of the building on this side. No entrance in this side of the building. Must be through this door then? Ah. Alright. Door is useless. Two simple things in life. Ball is life and door is useless. Take a swing at landing near these items again. Missed it. Now, it's just reached through there. Phoenix syrup for ourselves and a scroll for ourselves, so those checks didn't matter. Outside of earning us more hints in the future, those checks were completely pointless. Because for those that don't know how Archipelago works, the more checks you get, the more hints you earn in order to be able to then find out where other things you might need are. In case you have things you know you need, but you don't know where they are. Should probably go back out on that scaffolding and go get those checks too. Considering we got curious about something and then missed those. Oh, it's directly underneath me. That's why I missed this one. Wizard robe. That was important to grab. Because that is probably going to be useful. Oh, there's the gold up there. Oh boy. Well, this is gonna be fun and adventure to climb back up. Missed it. Now you might be asking yourself, Drac, why didn't you just warp back instead of doing it that way? You gotta try to do the thing sometimes, you know? You gotta try. You can't just do it the easy way all the time. Oh, 2 mages this time. That's a big yikes. And I haven't fully restored all my stuff either. I freely admit I was not expecting to run straight into trouble. But it'll be fine. Ow. Another Swallowtail will basically win us this fight, though. So the mage goes down, the Vagrant's nearly dead. Just hit him with a tornado, if he even survives that long. There we go. We'll just need to do a recharge after that fight. That one was actually kind of rough. Ooh, Future Sight, a 2-handed staff. +3 evasion per turn? And 10% vitality and 10% spirit. That's a really good staff. A Tau. Put that in your hands. Also, that's double your attack. So yeah. Yeah. Also, wizard robe, not actually useful. We got that gold robe, which is way ahead of where we're supposed to be because I'd gotten enough gold material to upgrade my robe, the silver robe that we had, to a gold one. So it ended up being ahead of where the randomizer's been giving us gear. So that ends up being really useful. Also, these are spear and staff skills, but we unfortunately can't use spears as a beatsmith. It's kind of silly. Go ahead and top everybody's health up, burning a whole fucking gold to do it. Can you learn anything with 1 point? You can. Do I want defense style? Takes up 3 AP per turn, but anybody that hits you gets powered down, which is neat. Or I get a multi-target move. We'll take beat roll instead first. And you can get your first attack spell for the cleric, I suppose. 1 point's useless for assassin. 1 point is useless for the warrior. Okay, very good. Oh, neat thing, by the way. Other classes will be gaining learning points as well on everybody. You'll notice Rachel here has a point of Shaman, a point of Ninja, and a point of Weaver. The longer you spend in a party with that class, the more learning points for that class you gain as well. They actually share their knowledge amongst each other, which is so nice. More games should do that. You're sitting there working together with people of these classes. Obviously, you're gonna learn things. You're not just staring with a goddamn bucket on your head straight forward and ignoring what your party members are doing. That's always been something that really bugged me with party-based games, where you somehow just aren't learning anything from your team. I pull this off, because this seems like a goofy idea that probably will work. Almost. Almost. Got it. Haha. Lamppost helps once again. Treasury, huh? Okay, I gotta win 3 Sky Arena battles in a row. Wait, did I break into the Sky Arena? Ordinarily, you're supposed to fix the elevator to get to the Sky Arena. But now, maybe this is just under the Sky Arena. Saying that word a lot. A lot of treasuries here. A lot of locked doors. Five battles in a row, which means the next one's probably going to be more battles in a row as well. Yeah, these are all Sky Arena rewards. So I climbed up here for nothing. Oh, wait. Fall through Broken Grate and building west of Sky Arena prize counter. That's back over this way. Broken Grate around here somewheres. Oh yeah, right here. I love the way they describe these checks. Just a Maxim tomato for Kirby. That's only good if I was playing in an actual, like, synced multi-world where multiple people were playing at the same time. That's just a potion. But hey, we got to the Undercity where a bunch of checks were that we hadn't gotten to. I'm on your head, sorry. You will now be judged for donations you made to struggling locals. You're marvelously generous. my reward for being generous is I get attacked? What? So, there were a bunch of... Oh, they're gonna give us health and mana. Okay. And then they just run off. That's neat. I thought they were trying to kill me. Yeah, there's a bunch of beggars in this town, and I gave one of them a singular gold and one of them a silver, and I guess that counts as being extraordinarily generous. I just kind of did it for sake of, because like, it'll probably do something good. Ratatask and Vermage. Okay, these are new. We'll see if they're dangerous or not. Well, I already hate you because you're stealing my mana. They're still in white health, so that's concerning. Because for those wondering what I mean by that, their health is going to be shown properly once we've defeated them once. But for now, all you can do is tell by the color of their health, their name above their health bar there, how much health they have. It'll go from the white you see right now to pink to red, and then once it's red for a hit or two, they'll be dead. See how the Vermage's health is already pink? Now it's red, and they'll be gone soon. Go ahead, try to protect him. See how well that'll work out when I hit all of you. Go and hit him with a beat roll as the beat goes on. This guy just keeps on dodging. Ow! You've killed my healer, and I'm very cross with you. Is the Shadow Wall thing they did gave them a bunch of evasion, so they're being really annoying about getting hit. There we go. Blood Hat. Spell Lifesteal. Ooh. This area really likes its lifesteal. Make no sound means to not be seen. I mean, technically... I wonder if I'm supposed to be sneaking through here, since this is like the assassin training area. We kind of fell into here, so we're not really doing things properly by any stretch of the imagination. Bully the wizard, make sure they die very quickly. They're the most dangerous thing around. I really should be using the never miss move. Speaking of never miss. Stop beating up my mage. I know I was just talking about how mages are the most dangerous, but that doesn't mean you should be listening. Why is it burning Zethers? Oh, because I'm out of like everything, actually. That's a yikes. Actually start using my magic to heal myself, in other words. Aha. Hey, there's the other level up I was looking... Wait, no, that wasn't the one I hinted at. That's a completely different level up. But yeah, neat thing about Archipelago for this game. You have those progressive level checks you can find, and you notice suddenly we gained a bunch of levels and we have a bunch of learning points. That's how I've been mastering my classes so quickly. Because you can suddenly learn so many things. like with these early classes, you learn basically the majority of the class's moves just right off. Ooh, 6 AP at battle start's actually pretty good. We'll grab that. Not that you have room for it at the moment. So that's a 3-pointer. You'd have to equip a katana, which would make the entire reason why... Actually, yeah, get rid of initial oomph. You don't need that. 35% more physical damage on turn 1's good, but it is only 1 turn. Having 6 more AP at battle start might lead to more benefit than that. Now you can actually become useful as a beatsmith very quickly because of this. Like having Mana Song, which lets you restore mana. And let's see. We do want Rhapsody as well, because that's multi-target, auto-repeating healing magic, and it boosts the healing received. I think you're basically going to be done with Cleric because of this. Yeah, you are just about done. One more fight and you'll get Star Flare. Like, these level montages are just stupid good. We've also gained just a ton of raw level this way, which has probably opened up, like, the rest of the game for us in terms of survivable access. I just need to find that other mount, probably. Komori. Didn't we die to this thing before? I feel like I fell down a hole and landed in front of one of these and got ruined before. Okay, yeah, Mana Song seems to be a friendly targeted thing. I was hoping that it would be a... Wait, no, it's everybody gets mana. That's incredibly good, then. I don't need to worry about items for mana restoration anymore, then. Because this restores more than it costs, so he'll just be able to keep everybody's mana bar full. Obviously not right now. As for right now, let's go ahead and hit you with a tornado. Give you that magic down, though it looks like you're physically attacking. So we'll go ahead and harm power. Since it's a single enemy, we're going to focus on just debuffing the hell out of it. And hit you with an armor break as well. And we're going to go ahead and put you in Storm Stance. Right, that's why this thing was dangerous. I remember now, we got shredded by that because we just got taken out altogether, pretty much. If it's gonna be doing a AoE like that, we're actually gonna have you do Rhapsody then. And just heal periodically, automatically. That's probably the best play for you to have right now. And it's already bleeding, so let's go ahead and hit it with poison. Okay, its health's turned pink. Yeah, that's the other thing, is it being a vampire bat, it steals health. You've got 20 AP right now, so... just take a few swings of the katana at it. Okay, it's almost dead. Go for a hit that doesn't miss, then, to make sure. And there it goes. I actually over-prepared there a little. But it was playing the fancy music, so I was worried. Oh, there's just a thing here. Okay. I'm less concerned now. But still kind of concerned. Go ahead and do Mana Song. This way Leia can freely act. Go ahead and hit it with the Harm Power. Missed. Maybe you'll get it right. Power Break. Or we're just, everybody's gonna miss now. And there's your automated message explaining Archipelago for anybody that might have missed the explanation along the way. Do you still think Storm Stance is a good idea? Considering it does hit everybody. So that'll be possible to actually, like, in response to the AoE, throw a lightning bolt at it, basically. Can't really do too much about the poison in that situation, but that's okay. Poison's not a major ordeal. We do definitely need to start getting its health down, though. Go ahead and taunt it, because Cornelius needs to live here. You start doing some lifesteal to get yourself back in a little bit, perhaps, except you failed. Yep, I was anticipating a Plague Spreader, that's why I healed. You are currently the target's top threat, so Bruiser Crush would work. But you're not really likely to hit at the moment, so you're better off using your fancy sword techniques. Because what we'll do is we'll stack combo and then we'll hit it with an Asura. Because that never misses and deals bonus damage per combo. And since these are free actions, it's not the worst thing if these miss. Yeah, I'll be able to afford another one still after that. And Asura. That's the potential of a samurai right there. Being able to combo all those moves together in one turn. You just need the AP to make it work. Go ahead and Rhapsody. This way you're free to just get rid of this thing at this point. There we go. We'll need to heal Rachel, but that's okay. That's Rachel's role on this team, is being the one who gets beat up. There are ads running now, though, so I'm going to get up here in a second. As per usual. Yeah, you can't use these out of combat because they're auto-repeats, which makes nothing but sense. So we'll worry about doing that after the next... Well, actually, we'll give you back some of your MP right now, so that you can heal Rachel. And then we'll worry about getting you your MP back. Curena is just so good. Yeah, back in a second. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I think I was slightly delayed getting back compared to y'all, but we're here. All you missed basically was me fixing everybody's health bars and everything, and then I stepped away. So nothing of note happened. Looks like this is the path to get to that chest. Oh, it's above. Okay. That which can't see hunts by listening. Right, we were told that before, because I did drop down into here before. Which, considering these are bats, it makes sense that they track you by sound. I don't really know how to not make sound in this game, admittedly. And, you know, I'm a streamer, I don't know how to shut up. So... can't really avoid noise that way, either. I'm curious about over there, but I'm more interested in getting these checks first. Though it might be necessary to do things like that. No, that leads over to the other building that we've already cleared out. So that's useless to me. Reach that lantern from here? Yeah, I don't know why I thought that would work. So something to remember is you can use NPCs' heads as platforms. And there's a check over there too, it looks like. That I'm not getting to from here directly, at least. Now I can't jump on top of the gate. I was going to use the gate as a platform to get over where we were looking at getting to. But they thought of that. Pretty confident I can make this jump. Yeah, there we go. We were already over here, but it's convenient to have made the jump back that way. But over here, this just leads back to Shodu as well. Huh. How do I get to where those items are? Do I need to just, like, jump and land on a specific place? Like, when I drop down to get in here? Maybe. Might also be that you just drop into here from a different area. A plague bow now. Okay. No, not the pocket sand. How dare you? Oh, that's just their counter move. That's annoying. Literally everybody is now pocket sanded to not be able to hit a damn thing. So that's annoying. Rid of that bow before it makes too much of a nuisance of itself then. And you're already set to beat roll, so you can't even switch to Mana Song to help out here particularly. Good news is you have a never miss move, which is apparently overridden by being blinded. Huh. The more you know. Things I didn't consider being a reality that would be true. A never miss move being able to miss. Feels like false advertising. That fighter crush move really hurts. Which, you know, makes nothing but sense. It's designed to kill fighters, so it would make the most sense for it to hit really hard. Probably he pierces defense. Hey, a potion. Things we need. I want to get in that room. That room seems like the place to be right there. Look at all that loot. So I guess the idea might be just wait till the monsters wander off whenever they get nearby was the theory they're operating under around here. Which seems slightly silly, but you know. I've had worse ideas, case in point. Perhaps by going back over here, we can find another way back into the assassin land. Dang it. A lot of checks above me that I can get, apparently, so let's just head that way for the moment. I think we've been here before. Yes, we have. So what are these checks? Okay, no, it's saying Assassin Lounge and such are above me. Which is weird, because we just looked at some of those. Also, Fast Boy Spark is certainly something. Near Assassin Lounge. Like, maybe that's the thing. Maybe I should actually just find the actual entrance to Assassin Lounge instead of going in the way I've been going. Yeah, it's a Vagrant and a Mage. I kind of figured. Oh, Mana Song. We're gonna have to do a little bit of setup here, which might cause me some problems. You know what? Checkmate. Damn it. In case you missed it because I was clicking through quickly, Checkmate has a chance to do 500% damage. It's a very low chance, but when it works, whoo, it works. As you might imagine. Let's go ahead and work that mage over as fast as we can. Yeah, you don't have enough to do any multi-targets, but you can just get rid of the mage. The Vagrant by himself is kind of a problem, but not, like, the biggest problem. Because at least there's only one enemy now. Yeah, 10% chance to do 500% damage, and 50% extra luck while attacking. So 50% chance to crit. Hit you with a power break, so your counters are less scary. Just keep failing me with those checkmates, Cordelius. Could you do better, please? Keep stacking power breaks so they don't get their power back. One of these times it'll work. Ow. Switch to Rhapsody. Please do again. Right. It's interesting that there's specific fire protection and damage there, not actually any other elements. Yeah, you do, like, no physical damage. Just do your cheapest spell. This way you don't burn too much of your power here. Heaven Slash! We don't get to do that one very often because I don't usually build up to it. Everybody should have some stuff to learn right now as well. In fact, you have mastered being an assassin now, Cornelius, though I don't think you have anything to jump to. Howdy, Yura. Yeah, this is still that archipelago you saw me doing when I was playing Spyro, so it's very random. This game could have ended up more random, but, you know, we take what we got. You aren't quite up to the point where you need yet. And there we go, Mastered Cleric as well now. Similar case of I don't know if you have anything to jump to that I care about. You've already picked up all the stuff that you're getting at the moment. Huh. It does present a little bit of a problem. Might put you back on Wizard, because I think it'll make your damage spells stronger, and your spirit should still be high enough with Cleric, with Wizard, to be able to get good healing in. So I don't really want to take you back to Shaman, even though the Shaman spells were good. Specifically, Epidemic was stupid powerful. The Cleric-Wizard combo is still more useful to us. My only reason for trying to avoid them staying on a class they've mastered is to just waste levels they could be getting learning points from. Entrance back here? Ah, it is. Where is the chest? There it is, a tincture pouch. That just gives me the ability to carry more tinctures that I don't have. Which actually, since we're just in a regular part of the area right now, let me go check something. Back to the beginning of the game. Weep. I believe... Yeah, this is an infinite use healing item shop. And since we've got a bunch of money, how about we actually, you know, do a good restock? Carry all 40 tinctures I can carry. Bunch of ethers, so I have mana. This basically means we're not reliant on getting these items as checks, which is huge. I have enough gold. Let me stop being stingy. Oh no, I did grab every potion. I actually managed to randomly hit one short of the correct number there without even looking at it. Incredible. Grab the other 4 ethers. These cost silver each, so I'm not going to bother with that, and we already have plenty of those. Don't these sell for more than these cost? No. We just were getting a bunch of them for free, so I was reselling them for silver early on. Yeah, you don't have anything that I need, and you don't have anything that I need. Okay, very good. Now, class changing. Did I want to change you off of Assassin to go to anything? I don't think we have any other light armor options you haven't already mastered. There's funny things I could do with Mimic, but I don't really feel like doing the legwork for that right now. Actually, no, you're medium armor, but same statement applies of I don't think there's a medium armor option for you to go to that I care about right now. I don't really need another beatsmith. You don't really need to be a dervish. We already have one that's been mastered. Like, I'm trying to keep my characters unique. I might take you back to ninja, though, so you could dual wield. And we are getting enough scrolls to actually use ninja abilities now, so yeah. We'll put Cornelius back on ninja. What weapons do ninjas use again? I just looked at it and I already forgot. Axes and knives. Okay. Do I want to keep you on that, or do I use the knives then? Because I could have an axe in one hand and a knife in the other. Is we do have the Tonto, which is 115 and a bunch of evasion, so it's not that much of a damage down, especially when you combine it with a second weapon. if I remove Whip Rapier, I can get Venom Coat and have all your attacks do poison. Crippling Coat would be nice to have to slow enemies down a lot, but I don't think I have any particular need of that. So yeah, we'll take that off, put Venom Coat on. Actually, that is an option. We could also go Knife and Axe, which is a silly concept. Problem is the axes do have big variance. So I think we'll go Tonto Fish Gutter. And... oh, but the problem is you won't be able to use your swordplay moves anymore. Because those rely on, well, as you might imagine, swords. So we'll have you go to Execute instead. Which knives are good for everything an assassin does. It's either dagger and axe, or sword and dagger for assassin moves, so all of those work. So yeah, I think Cornelius will be set there. It is sad to lose the versatility of the fencing moves, like we lose the lifesteal attack and some of the other stuff, but I think it'll be okay. Is that the headgear I want you to wear? Yes. And that's the training gi you're supposed to still be wearing. Your attacks are dexterity based, aren't they? I wish I could look at that stuff from that menu better, but it's fine. We'll worry about that later. And you are switching back to Wizard. Yeah, because if you look at the stat line, they mostly gain Mind, which is where your spell damage comes from, instead of Spirit, which is where your healing magic comes from. They'll also be gaining more dexterity, which will be beneficial in some ways. And they just flat out do percentage extra fire and thunder damage. Whereas Shaman does give spell lifesteal, which is nice, but they're locked into their hex magic, which I don't particularly want. Weaver would be hilarious, but we've already used a Weaver with somebody else. Though once Tau masters Beatsmith, I may very well put Tau back on Weaver for the multi-target. We'll see how that ends up playing out and whether we pick up another class by the time we get to that idea. Oh yeah, we also can actually use wands properly again now, and we can actually get things like Zap, where it's just a free lightning spell. But at the same time, the Maple Wand makes spells faster. His CT is charge time, for those who don't know what that means. So having all of her spells be faster is pretty good. I do think, though, for sake of saving on spell points, we'll use the Static Rod most of the time. Yeah, you have Equip Staff available, so go ahead and put that on. Yeah, you already have Equip Wand. Receive an additional 10% of any healing given, so you can heal yourself. Quickly cycle through everybody's path. Yeah. He doesn't have Unreactable on. She doesn't have Unreactable on right now because of not having the space for it, because we switched to Equip Katana. That's why. That makes nothing but sense. So honestly, you don't need Blood Spiller. Take Unreactable while we're here. Well, not here. You know what I mean. While we're in Ninja Land. The fact that the jungle is still showing as unreachable, by the way, is incredible. Is we got the gem that would have let us go there, like, session 1. So it makes me really wonder what the hell the logic was thinking for that, or if I just got that way out of logic somehow. Like, I'm curious what the thought process there is. That's for sure. Okay, let's test these changes out on these fools here. Magic's still low, so go ahead and Mana Song. Yeah, and we can actually use these scroll moves now because we actually have scrolls. And of course, you can use all your seal moves because you're actually using daggers. Dodge 4 physical hits, 2 magic hits, escape battle for free. Like, these could actually be super useful. Okay, increase inflicted bleeds. Oh yeah, these all just take AP, that's why they're unreachable. Ooh, moves like that are used twice with dual wielding as well, exactly like I hoped. That could be disgustingly good. You go ahead and switch to defender stance. And keep the fighter on you. Yeah, these basically have no turn usage. Actually, a lot of what you do has no turn usage now. So that's fantastic. And it's only 1 turn of waiting for Kurena. But we really only need like a basic cure here. Yeah, because they were burning their turn, that's why I wasn't too concerned. The biggest problem here is you're gonna not have an AoE anymore. That's the biggest sadness for the ninja. But stacking a bunch of poison and such on a single target will still be useful. And he'll probably be better overall in boss fights. Still not as good as I would like, but it's mostly because we're targeting a mage with it. Actually, considering we're about to use a thunder spell, make him weak to thunder, and watch as he gets obliterated. That didn't actually raise the damage that much. I'm very disappointed. Yeah, take 65% more thunder damage. That was Bolteno. Shouldn't that have done 65% more instead of just doing the same damage? I am confused. Ow. Clearly, I don't understand how my own game mechanics work. Which is not shocking. All things considered, that could have gone better. But it also could have gone worse. And at least now we don't have to worry about using our resources because we have lots of them. Really should have been making use of that shop more. For those wondering, you know, I may have missed other sessions. Yes, that was in fact the first time I bothered to actually go back and use that shop properly. Is I am a fool. And I was just using whatever I found. Which is admittedly the Archipelago way. You just kind of roll with what you get. But it was not my finest decision ever. Oh, you know what it is? Thunder Seals removed by damage. They probably took poison damage before the spell went off. Not to mention the second hit removes the first Thunder Seal as well. So these seal moves might just straight up not work with dual wielding, which is kind of stupid when you think about the fact that ninjas are designed to dual wield. Let's try it again, and I'm going to keep a closer eye on it. Seal is placed. Seal is still there. Did they get hit before it happened? Or did they just end up... getting poison damage before that. These don't take any time. Yeah, see, now it's calculating the proper damage. So they must have gotten hit in some way beforehand. Yeah, that's actually disgustingly useful if I do it properly. And of course it goes on cooldown, so you can't just keep applying seals over and over again of the same type. But we have fire and lightning seals, so we can have Cornelius and Alea work together really well. Well, because of that. So that's gonna be delightful. No, no, no. You look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now. And now it takes more charge time for these to go off. You know what? Fuck this guy in particular. Get flared, idiot. Because the best part is Mana Song is going to go off before it give Tao back a little bit more mana. And then... boom. Obliterated. Was that overkill? Yes. Was it satisfying? Also yes. Do I, like, jump up onto this lamp? Something stupid like that? No, there's a ceiling in here. So it's not climbing up through the ceiling to get to that check. Huh. It must be get up onto the roof, then. Because I see a path to the roof. As ridiculous as that path may seem. Except I can't make that jump, so that's not the path. There is a path, because you can very clearly see that there's a area up on the roof. But that's... the way I tried to do it is not the way to do it. For those wondering, by the way, even though this is labeled as Archipelago, there's only one other game likely to get played today if we don't just spend all day in Crystal Project. The other game being Bomberman Hero that's going to get covered today, because we do have a bunch of checks opened up in Bomberman Hero at this point. Because we opened a bunch of stages in that game. Have you focus. This is the enemy on you. Yeah, Voltana will then eviscerate both of them. Perfect. Goodbye. 2,000 damage because of the boost is absurd. Oh yeah, I should have sold some of those blood shields while I was buying curatives and such to counterbalance the amount I was losing there. Right. You know, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Oh well. I'd rather the stronger power down, because I reach for my power down move a lot more than I reach for the defense down move. It almost feels like Beatsmith's meant to be a secondary for your tank because of things like Third Act. But by the same token, aggro shifts around in this game a lot, so I don't think it's a big deal. Just trying to get a hair out of my face, don't mind me. I didn't pull my hair back, did I? Grab that. This way you can get to Crescendo and Requiem. Which multi-target repeating resist down damage magic is ridiculous. Like, Beatsmith has ridiculous potential. I just don't know if it quite hits. That's always the funny thing, is whether something actually reaches the potential that it seems like it has. I might put you back on Mimic just to work toward mastering that. Problem is, that does make him half useless, because his main ability gets locked into being something that doesn't help. Or, I should say, doesn't directly help. Because indirectly it does great things. Also don't really need that fairy ring that badly. It gives you a little more spirit, but that's kind of irrelevant at this point. We still don't have the ability to steal, by the way. Yeah, you know what? Just have a little bit more MP, because you don't really need to receive more healing in part of that badly. Resist up wouldn't be horrendous. I kind of see why you have what you have. It's because everything we have is kind of shite. Actually, yeah, this is probably more important than the evasion up a little bit there. Your gear is just subpar, aside from having a stupid powerful staff now. Because unfortunately, these two are sharing medium armor. But we'd also have the problem of these two sharing, like, cloth instead, which isn't great. Or these two sharing heavy armor. Because there's only... Yeah, because cloth is light armor. So there's only heavy, medium, and light. So one way or the other, you have somebody sharing armor with someone else. Because you have 4 characters in 3 categories. I don't know what that, like, floaty jump they did there was. They got real confused, I think. Okay, Tao, you're basically out of mana, so Mana Song it is. Which, that's the other reason I gave Tao the mana ring, is Tao's mana is nowhere near as good. But as Alae's. So I think part of that was becoming a beat master has done their mana in a bit. Yeah, you can just go straight for Paragon Crush. Yeah, that's the same animation as the crushes they were using, so that's definitely a good move, I would figure. Yeah, one will die and the other will get severely wounded by the big bolt. There we go. Go ahead and load them up with poison and bleed, and that'll take care of itself. I do appreciate that the melee, or not even necessarily the melee characters, the physical characters have an unending mana pool, essentially, since they fill their pool by attacking. Like, they just have a refillable pool instead of having to operate on mana, like the casters do. It gives them the ability to play their role without actually getting turbo limited like they do in some games, where they are reliant on mana to use their specialized abilities. Which ends up meaning you can't use those specialized abilities much at all. Is a lot of melee classes don't get a lot of mana for obvious reasons. Or you end up with situations where they get a lot of mana and it just feels kind of weird, because it's like, why does this dumb as a stump warrior have as much mana as my wizard? Like, it very much kind of feels like a damned if you do, damned if you don't scenario there. Where there isn't like a cut and dry right way for that to work. This goat is here. Oh, I think that's teaching you that the goat can jump that high. I guess maybe you were supposed to get the goat, like, over here somewhere in normal gameplay? This may very well be how you're supposed to get to Shodu in the first place, was following this path down here. Which we still haven't gotten all the checks I'd intended to get in this game, just to be clear. But I've also gotten, like, massively sidetracked, which should not be a surprise to anyone. Flyer's Crag. This is different. Doesn't look like I can do too much here, though. We are not a flyer, after all. We just jump good. Yeah, that didn't happen. Not convinced I can clear this jump either, but... yeah, we can. Which brings us back to the underpass, which is somewhere we do want to be. Or at least we have a check labeled underpass that we were interested in. Whether it's actually in this section of the underpass or not, that's a whole other question, because the overpass and the underpass both seem to cover a lot of ground. Seems like a test for the jumping of the goat, though. So it's probably good that I'm doing this now. Rather than having tried to do this earlier or something. I probably could have made that with the Ibex as well, but I figured it was safer to make long jumps with the thing designed to long jump. We're almost there. A lot of jumping to get to this. Made it. Just silver dust for all of that. Well, at least we got there. This might lead somewhere. There's an area under it, which makes sense considering this is called the underpass. Lily Bounce Tree west of underpass. There's also all this Undercity stuff here, which is where we were before, where we were talking to the assassins over on this side. Okay, that is referred to as gated off room, so you must have to open the gate somehow then. Ninja Yoshiki. Akimoto. NS base. It's all of this stuff here. We're currently right near. But I think a lot of that is going to need the ability to traverse water. Whoopsie. Yeah, that's all water down there. So that's directly inconvenient to my life. Yep. Not really sure why I'm bothering to go back either, if I'm honest. Whoa! Especially since I keep falling. There we go, I touched ground partway down, so that'll be faster now. I think part of me was like, oh yeah, I could reach other places from here, probably. Except I can't. I think that was all just for that one check. Yeah, because that's all water over here. We have been to Akimoto before. But we had to go across this whole shenanigan path over here to get there. It's all accessible now, though, so I should probably go do that soon. Because I could probably fight the boss there, since we've gained, like, 10 levels since then. There's also the Ganymede Shrine. You know, that would have been another thing that would have made sense to hint for, huh? Is hint for the various shrine stones. So that we could actually warp around to the shrines and get to all those attendants easy. That would have been smart. Just having a look around to see what other checks are in logic at this point after the leveling we've done, and the answer is, as expected, the vast majority of them. Just getting to them. Like, the Triton Shrine over here, for example, is way over there. It'd be very convenient to get to if I just had a warp to it. Castle's still out of our reach, as far as logic's concerned. What about the jungle? Is the jungle still... Nope, jungle's still bad times. Okay, very good. Over here's in logic now. So we could go back to Greenshire. Yeah, I think... Let me double check what check it was that I needed over here. Well, actually, you know, go get the check I'm supposed to get. The other check that I'm supposed to get over here, and then we'll go elsewhere, so I'm not just here all day. You fucking about. I think it was one of the Assassin Lounge ones. I might have gotten it. Oh no, I think it's just straight up Assassin Lounge is the one I'm looking for. Yeah, because the other health up's the underpass one. Underpass as cracks in Grand's foundation. Hey, no, I think I have the ones I was looking for here, because I'm not seeing an Assassin Lounge one listed in my hints. Which is weird, because I saw something telling me about Assassin Lounge in one of my hints. But maybe I grabbed that one? Yeah, Province Chest near Assassin Lounge. No, that is the mount. We need that. So I need to get to the near Assassin Lounge one. It's not Assassin Lounge, it's near Assassin Lounge. Which is this. Which is the one I was trying to get to so desperately. For a while. But let's use the nearby warp. Mark it. And see if we're at the right height now. We are not, it's still further up. Okay. That is good intel. So we need to climb as high as we can in this area and then try to get around. Okay, now we're at the right height. Here is the correct height. Problem is, I think from warping, I think I respawned all the enemies, but that's okay. Shoot up the mage. This way they both die when Boltena gets thrown out. Oh, he lost the damage boost, but it's fine, he's dead anyway. Add another blood shield to the pile. Hehe. Now it's above me again. We've been in this room before, though. But it's above this room we need to be. Have I climbed up on this lamp before? I feel like I have. Yeah. This is the lamp I climbed up, looked at it, and went, nope, can't do anything here. I mean, there's this stuff over here that I can do, though, so maybe this will lead somewhere. Another tincture pouch for myself. There's the room with the bed. So I'm assuming that's the room with the bed check, since there's a room with a bed. Got the window here. So in the window here, and this is probably how I get to what I was looking at. Probably up on this rooftop. No, not on this rooftop. This rooftop probably leads to the right place, but it's not actually on that roof. on the roof. Both of you are physical enemies. Which sounds stupid, but you know what I mean when I say that. Point being, they shouldn't have much resistance to being zapped with Boltena. Yeah, they will both die from this. Except it's not going to cast fast enough, so I do need to hit the Vagrant again. No, he took enough poison damage that it worked itself out. Stack another blood shield on the pile. Where's the entrance to here? Ah! Owl Drum. That's what all of this was for. The Owl Drum. Color me less than enthused about this owl, actually. Like, it's good for longer jumps, but it's not what I was hoping for. This does mean getting around in the upper sections of this area is going to be a lot easier. But I was hoping when I saw a animal that could fly that I would have longer flight than this. But perhaps that's me asking too much. Ah. Penguin. And fresh salmon. Need to fix my menus. Because when I went to check the checks, I hid the tracker for myself. Tincture. Okay. Like, there are a bunch of checks up here at least, so this is useful to have gotten to, and the owl is, I'm sure, going to be important for certain places. Like, I think getting across to where I was planning to go is going to be much easier with this, since I can just fly across this way. But for the amount of time I spent trying to get this, I'm kind of disappointed. Like, that horizontal distance is great. Now, and as it turns out, I could have just gotten into here from here the whole time. So this looks like it might lead somewhere else, which is good for us. Decent cod and ice cream for Kirby. Enjoy your ice cream while you're on your break there, Kerbo. Oh, this is getting me into a different part of the Undercity, so this is actually a good place to have fallen down. Ambush Squealets. Okay. Sure thing. How about I make you squeal instead? Now, they got high dodge rates. This might actually be annoying. So these water rats clearly aren't going to be that resistant to thunder. Ooh, they do double attack, though. So they are super dangerous, is what that tells me. One's down, but it's a one-on-one now between Cornelius and the super rat, so I think we might be in trouble here. I was hoping that the coup de grace was gonna apply the debuffs properly the first time. Is the poison on hit and everything. We dropped some money and we hadn't actually activated a save point since here, so we ended up getting sent all the way back over here, which is annoying. But thankfully you don't lose progress or anything, so it's fine. We'll come back for the rest of those checks over there. Let's go ahead and actually go where I was thinking about going now that we have the owl. Alright, I still never activated that warp, apparently. God damn it. I don't know if I have enough... No, not that one. I don't know if I have enough of the penguins either. Oh, hey. Oh, somebody's messing around with the castle. Oh, wow, there's all kinds of information now. Citizens have wandered near Castle Sequoia. There's no crystals there. We are not allowed inside Castle Sequoia. Yeah, we had snuck in there before, and I think that's what caused that notice to exist. We still haven't gotten more actual crystals activated, so... I mean... More jobs / more crystals activated, so... Yeah, I gave you 2 more of your penguins. You're still missing more penguins. Yeah, we already went in there. We could also go check the jail, actually, before I go wandering too far afield. See if I was right in thinking that the Dark Wing key is one of the ones we needed. East Wing. There we go, opened with Dark Wing key. Crystal Shard for Kirby? That might actually open Kirby up. I don't know if we were relying on more shards or not. Sweet Pop Candy. Because we shouldn't have been, but it might have still counted as needing that. That flame's just sitting there. Sparks are active, so that one's just chilling. I'm fine with that right now. Making sure. Seems like the prisoners don't want to fight, and you know what? I'm kind of fine with that. Cheeky. Owl will be good for this. Phoenix Juice. Yeah, they're gray flames, so I wonder if I'm stronger than they are. I think gray means I'm stronger. Save down here and take a look at how these are. Oh. Jailbreakers, huh? Based on how you look, I feel like you are not as weak as the game was convincing me you were. Just gonna go out on a limb there and think that that's not true. Yeah, you already got powered down. Just make him bleed his own blood. A lot. You force him to focus on you. $2,000 damage from Thunder. Let's go. Oh. I see why they're gray flames now. Sharp Sword's not terrible. Would have loved to have had that a long time ago. I have a feeling we were supposed to have been in this prison earlier. But since we didn't get the key until now... Oh, there's a boss fight and a crystal. Can I get to the crystal without... Yes. Why is that counting as a home point crystal? I guess maybe I need to defeat the boss to use it properly, perhaps? Because usually those give me things. That one's not giving me things. Well, we did save, so... How bad is... The Warden is the Grim Reaper, huh? That seems worrying. But this should be a doable fight, considering how well we did against the enemy right before this. I don't want you doing any damage to the Warden so that Thunder does full damage. No. Except they took poison damage. Yeah, that didn't move the meter at all, so that's concerning. You go ahead and do your Beatmaker healing thing. That'll keep everybody topped up. I have an assault for no cooldowns is a neat thought. We are about to go into ads, but considering this seems like it'll be a lengthy fight, I'm not going to worry about stopping for the ads on this one. This also doesn't seem super dangerous. Like, it's dangerous, but not like, holy shit, everything's going to change in a move. Oh, no, it's going down to pink health now. This might actually not take as long as I thought. MP arrest? Oh, you can steal my magic. I don't like that. No, sir, I don't like that. Do less damage, please. And stack up the combo tokens again. Yeah, down to red health, and the flare is probably gonna end it. Yep. Not as lengthy as I thought, but also not that big a deal. The wind sickle. Ooh, defense pierce, resist pierce, physical attacks gain wind element, and a lot of attack. Not half bad. Now does it... And we get sour pop candy. Yeah, this crystal just doesn't do anything, apparently. This is one of the few crystals that isn't like a job crystal, I guess. Also note that the area we fell down into from Castle Sequoia is right over there. So that's nifty. Yeah, we'll go ahead and save at this crystal. It's kind of weird that the Crimson Crystal is a save point, though. That bugs me a bit. So the Darkwing key didn't actually amount to much, unfortunately. Well, we'll hold still here for a second while the ads run. I'm gonna get up for a second as usual. Back in a moment. Okay, welcome back from the ads. We are still down in the dungeon. The warden didn't take that long to kill. Basically, like, the turn after you saw the ads kick in on, the fight ended, and the big crystal that's down there doesn't actually do anything. It's just a save point. Much to my eternal chagrin. You can see what the checks were down there. It was literally just a sour pop candy for beating the boss. I'm gonna fight this flame here in case this is something, because it's just kind of sitting here. Nope, it's just another jailbreaker. Okay. I figured I'd check. Though I just realized I didn't actually restore MP at all. Still won't take that long to beat, though. So it'll be fine. Uh-huh. See? It's already almost dead. And it died to poison. Perfect. Another sharp sword. Which is sadly out of date at this point, but, you know. It be what it be. I don't think I picked up any other keys, so... At least any other keys for down here. It is, yeah. How means many things. Oh, I did have the south wing key. Okay, so we can actually check out the south wing of the jail as well. Looks like this isn't going to lead to too much. More prisoners, of course. Some nuts. Oh, these are floating souls instead of jailbreakers, though. That's different. Don't ask how you make a soul bleed. It's already almost dead. Well, that was easy. I feel like you're supposed to be in here before you go into the dark wing, which would make sense because, you know, the boss of the area was in there. Does mean I'm not really going to bother pursuing these flames at all, though. Ah. I see why in logic you get the key when we did, though. Because you need the ability to fly to get across to a lot of these things. Oh yeah, and these are where we actually start using our cell keys. Craftwork sword and encyclopedia. We'll just let that guy run free. He can have fun. Sour pop candy. I don't know why that was listed as out of logic. The one that we grabbed on the right there, gold ingot. Is that area to the side there accessible from here? Anyway, is. Theoretically it is? Well. This seems like it should be reachable. Yeah, locked in both wing rubble. So it looks like that's potentially reachable out there somewhere too? Or like across this? This is saying this is a out of reach check right now. So maybe I believe it this time. It is weird that we've gotten so many jail cell keys, yet we only ended up needing one of them in what we could reach so far. That part's a little odd. So maybe there's a path down here? No hidden path down there. It's worth a look. Also a hole over here. I think that's just for getting from one cell to the other. Yeah, because that's how you cross the gap without having the ability to fly. Still, got a handful of checks down here. Nothing remarkable. Like, I think the best thing we got down here was that craftwork sword, unless you would consider the book to be really good, which... MP healing per turn and lots of max MP, so there is a value to that. Oh yeah, we got this wind sickle from the boss, by the way. Very good scythe, but we have nobody using scythes anymore. So, not super useful. MP regen per turn, though, is an idea. The important thing about that Craftwork sword, for those wondering, like, why is he excited about a weaker sword? The trick to that is I can turn it into a much, much better sword. Because the Craftwork stuff is what upgrades into the gold and silver stuff. We may as well check out the sewers again while we're here, because I think I can actually access the other things down here a bit better now. And obviously the enemies down here are a non-issue. This is apparently doable now, so we'll fight the blood slop. Turn order wise, that wouldn't make sense to do. I don't know what kind of damage this thing's gonna do yet, so we'll just debuff as much as we can. So it may not matter depending on how much health it has. Lobotomize. Okay, it's got a decent amount of health. It survived that admirably. Which, it having a decent amount of health is probably why it wasn't in logic for a while. Just keep Paragon crushing so its physical damage is reduced. Yeah, because I figured it was going to do a physical attack at some point. And give him lots of bleed to deal with. Oh, he lived through all that. That's upsetting. Kindly die. Kunagray's doing 1,000. Yep, that's more like it. Emma Ring. Physical life steal plus 15%. Okay. That's a good get. And it was just gold dust. So that check was never really gonna be anything big. That's depressing. Part of the idea is I might be able to get at stuff from here now. No, I could have gotten this before, actually. Part of the trick is... Oh, that almost worked. But I think actually I can land, yeah, here, and be able to do a lot more now. Decent cod. So there's no checks over here. Probably not a lot of reason to go here. We also went over here, I think technically out of logic earlier. Get the other checks. So I kind of just hurled myself to victory. Being the reckless fool that I am. Yeah, we get back here like that. And we can go get this. Power glove for Bomberman. Useless shit. Thanks. It is, in fact, so bad. Oh, you know what the utility of the owl probably is? It's probably meant to be like a go-between between the Kintar and the Ibex for travel. Because it can jump almost as high as the Ibex, and it takes you further than the Kintar does, horizontally. It just doesn't end up running as fast. But it allowed me to clean up this area, so no complaints here. God damn it. kind of neat that the flying mount doesn't just break the game. But it also still makes me kind of sad at the same time. Because this would have been a massive boon as far as convenience goes. But again, it would have broken things wide open. So it's fine that this isn't ridiculous. Just kind of hopping with it definitely moves pretty quick. We still don't have the horn that they want for Stone of Jordan. Not that that's what we're gonna get from them anyway. I think I can reach this fellow up here now. Ibeck might do a better job at this, actually. Because of the higher height. We just haven't been back here since we got the Ibeck either. Or I don't think. Probably better to get to this guy from the walls around the town, but I did it. I don't know what it is that he smells that smells wonderful, but good for him, I guess. Anything over here? And it's access to this area, which we already have access to, but if you wanted to break your way in here without going the way you're supposed to, you've got multiple avenues to do so. Climb my way over here to get this. Hey, Atmosphere. That's another scholar ability. The enemies here are gray for us now. They used to be strong, and now they're just like, ha, easy. Like, this place used to be, like, danger zone for us before we had multiple level up montages. Because this area took, like, 6 crystals to get there? Good question, Zeri. Who is this dragon? How's it going, Zeri? This is the World of Crystal project, where things are very confusing. Because everything is randomized. I'm doing fine. Flying around with my owl. Aha, that's where that item is. Give. Just stew. Dang it. It could have been great. Is that a new emote that I see there, Zeri? Because I don't remember you using that one before. Maybe I'm just forgetting because old. Nice. Looks good. I just easily could have forgotten things again, so I'm just like, let me just make sure. Up we go. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. It has been a bit, and you have definitely advanced as an artist since then, so that makes nothing but sense. Also, apparently the Boomer Society is actually up here, not down in the tunnels like I thought. Even though the... Wait, but the one who wanted the code to get into the Boomer Society was down in the sewer. So I guess maybe there's a tunnel that leads up here or something? Well, who needs a code when you have a goat? That's usually how it goes. Butterfly. Ooh. 10 evasion a turn and 120 attack. Well, goodbye poison knife, hello butterfly. Go ahead and heal everybody up. Oh, this is the rename guy. Okay. You know what? That makes sense. Considering it's the internet, that makes nothing but sense. Okay, you read the pages that we find. And my allowance from Miss Boomer was a scroll. Dang it. Aha! This is probably... Yep, this leads down to the sewers. I was correct. And this is where all the other checks for this area are gonna be, too. There's one over there. See, that's how it goes with trolling, is you end up trolling yourself at the same time. Random box of milk. Okay, the item must be further down then. Wow, how far down does this thing go? There it is. The Mars Stone. Okay, we got another shrine we can go to now. So this was a big check to get. That is a shrine I don't think I have any means of reaching currently. At least not within my knowledge of this game. Which is a reminder for everybody, this whole set of Archipelago games are all blind. I've not finished any of them. So there's a lot of learning it as I go happening here. All while having to do it in unconventional ways. Gold heart for Bomberman, which does not matter. Yeah, this was the passage where I was trying to get to for so long. Yeah, because it was, you have to get past this jerk, because you have to learn the secret code of the Boomer Society to get past them. Instead, we went around them. We do have some other Boomer Society checks to get, though, so we're gonna go back up. So, we'll finish this idea first. I was gonna say, I could just go warp away and come back, but no, we'll do this first. I've done a couple new emotes, yeah. I'm still working on reworking a lot of them for the new primary model in use. Though some of them are obviously going to stick around anyway. Well, new being relative, because obviously they've all been there for a little bit now. Fucking sheep, okay. Okay, so you're an innkeeper. Another gold heart for Bomberman, which doesn't matter. You're the one that I need. Okay, they definitely changed this dialogue. This is talking about literally the archipelago we're doing right now. Though, fun fact for everybody, there is a branch in the Steam version of this game for Archipelago. I believe the developers themselves actually added Archipelago support, which is fascinating. That's understandable. We've all got a lot of work to do, so we'll always be busy. And when you're busy, you can't always do everything. Lord knows I ain't been around nearly as much as I used to for a lot of people, because I've been all over the place. That would be nice, wouldn't it? That is also a familiar statement, unfortunately. Get our pop candy and some nuts. So glad I found some frozen nuts again. Let's see, there's no more checks near here. You know, I really wish that wasn't such a consistent thing. That governments will fuck up and then blame the person they fucked over instead. Really sucks. I am definitely not supposed to be over here right now based on all of the minus signs I'm seeing everywhere on the tracker there. But I'm going here anyway because I can. Boss key from yourself. Okay, Boss key for where? That's not been a thing before. There's not been boss keys. Exactly, Yura. We go because we can. Large key with intimidating engravings. Okay, I have no idea where that boss key goes. I'm glad you managed to get a big commission at least. Okay, this is back to Overpass. There's a check over here. Prizes! Potion. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling, given the fact that this was out in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere, but it could have been important. Pulling Kintar Fields again. I feel like I'm on a fool's journey here, but I'm curious to see where this will lead. Still very silly that this game is like entirely built around just using a bunch of random animal companions to get around. And I say that in the most positive way, just to be clear. Sliding a little too far forward. That is definitely a doable jump. It's just very particular. Dang it. I would not be surprised if I'm not supposed to be doing this. But God damn it, I have the opportunity, so I'm going to do it. I don't know why sometimes I get to do that slow walk forward and sometimes I don't. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try one more time, and if I still don't make it, I ain't gonna bother with this jump anymore. And for those wondering, I'm pretty confident the owl doesn't get enough height, because the goat barely gets high enough. So I think that's just a little too much of a combination of height and distance for the goat to make it outside of like a pixel-perfect jump. What the hell are you doing all the way out of here, whoever you are? Still more to find in Kintar Sanctum. If you haven't found the chemist class, you should plan on heading back to Kintar Sanctum real soon. Good to know. I think I did touch the Kintar Sanctum crystal. Oh good, that's just getting worse. I'm so sorry to hear that, Zeri. Because I assume working for yourself still doesn't count in their eyes. Were we in Kintar Sanctum before? Hopefully you can find a solution that'll at least make things a bit better as far as that goes. I really, unfortunately, have nothing to suggest there. Scroll. Shines clear, it shines bright. Oh yeah, there's a crystal just right here. This, I would assume, is the chemist crystal normally? What is it now? Just an egg. And yeah, it was the chemist crystal. Oh. That's really bad. And of course, you know, I'm sure there's no leeway on that at all, because God forbid they understand when anybody has a problem. Okay, there's a boss here. I mean, we did just save. Is everybody in good shape? Yeah. Bring it on. You know, when it said Fancy Kintar, I was not expecting it to be that big. I was expecting something a little smaller. I see. want to go about this for you? That is completely understandable, but I'm glad you're here now. Let's not lock you into any moves at the moment, just hit it. And you missed. Ask for one thing where you're supposed to hit it, and you didn't hit it. You go ahead and power it down. So actually, you were gonna do that anyway, so I probably should have had another move happen. Well, you can armor down it instead. It's fine. We are definitely the 4 people on the right, unfortunately, in this situation. Oh, hit it with everything we've got, and just hope for the best. Considering its health bar hasn't changed, I am concerned. That changed it. Kintars seem to be more like dinosaurs. I'm not really sure what a Kintar is entirely yet. We have a little one that we ride around on. We haven't used that in a while since we have the other ones. They're like these one-eyed dinosaur thingies. This fight should be over soon. There it goes. I mean, there's a lot of similarity between the two. Oh, that's another one of the Kintar eyes. There's somebody that collects those. Found a Kintar egg. Sent to nursery? Type river, nature, fancy. Sure, why not? We might look at that again at some point. Okay, this is how we got in. Wait. Milk. I don't know if I want rock milk. That doesn't seem good. Scroll. Okay, good. I can reach that. I just kind of sent that and it worked out. There's some nuts in the rocks. Not really helpful. Z potion. Well, that's great healing. Not really something I need that much, but you know what? It's something. And Cocoa. The Crystal Project's pretty great. I'm definitely experiencing it in an unusual fashion, but I had wanted to finish this game at some point anyway, because I had played it a bit a long time ago back when it was relatively new and enjoyed the hell out of it. I just got distracted from it, so I just never ended up coming back. Adding it to this was the perfect opportunity to try to see the rest of it, even if it's not necessarily in its intended fashion. Yeah, definitely a game I would recommend people that like RPGs pick up. Oh, he had a check. True. There it is. What is this? Bitter Pop Candy. Okay. So that's all the checks in this area. We've actually cleaned out the Sanctum, like, just in one go here, which is very nice. Makes my life a lot easier when we just go in, get everything, and move on. Chalice of Tar up above, but I don't know... I'm not going to be able to do anything with that. Maybe, maybe not. Depends on what it was. Let's see what the Mars Stone leads to. Nice. mean, it depends on if they're asking a lot of money for it or anything. Because if not, it'd probably be fun to have the 3D model. Then yeah, you may as well take it. There's no downside. Even if you don't use it all the time, you'll still have it. As long as it's not somebody who's trying to scam you in any way, you know, by all means. Which I would assume you wouldn't even be bringing this up unless this was somebody you were at least somewhat... Oh, there you go then. Like, I acknowledged that you were talking about before that he had a lot of work to do, but if he wants to do it, then fucking let him do it. We both know it would make him very happy to see you using that model, well, that he made. So I'm not hearing a downside here anywhere. Also, turns out this Mars shrine was useless because we were already over here in the Poco Poco Desert before. Dang it. But we had an easier time grabbing the higher checks here this way, at least. That's fair, but I also feel like he knows that already, so he would be prepared for it. You two have been together for how long now, after all? I feel like he wouldn't be making the offer if he wasn't prepared for that. God damn. I knew it had been a bit. I genuinely couldn't remember how long at this point. Just so much shit in life has blended together. And the answer to that one is easy, because he likes you and because that's good enough for him. And you do have plenty of positive qualities that I know you struggle with, but it's true. Oh, look at these three clowns getting ready to ambush somebody again. Gonna shit right on this cleric's head. There you go, enjoy that. It'll blend into his hat, he'll never know. I know they're planning an ambush because they ambushed us in an earlier zone. Ooh, artisan wand. That might actually be useful. Bit of rock hopping here. Hell yeah. So absolutely, you know, get financially stable first. Priorities being what they are. Considering, you know, I would assume y'all want to have the wedding you would want to have, and having the full wedding is usually fairly expensive. You know, he might just like you. It's a possibility. I don't know, though. I don't know. Maybe. It's a moving check down there, so that's a boss. And I definitely am not supposed to be here. Though the enemies being green is interesting if these checks are meant to be things I'm not meant to do right now. Remember when I said there was a chance that I wasn't going to play any of the other Archipelago games here today? It's looking more likely as we go here. That's fair. Like, if you're aiming for a simple wedding, then it's not going to be expensive. If at all. I could see E2 paths there where you wanted, like, a a big wedding as a celebration of everything y'all have been through to this point, or you wanted a simple one because of who you are, is, you know, you don't want a whole big to-do. A whole big to-do would be stressful. Where rock? Ooh. Oh. It's funny doors time. I think it is this one. I get the feeling I was technically right and technically wrong at the same time. It looks like the middle one was the correct answer, but this led to a check, so this is important. That's fair, yeah. I wonder if that actually did damage to the party. I'm glad I have flight for this. Storm rod. Oh yeah, let me actually check on these rods. Oh, that's just a better version of the rod we're using. Artisan wand would be better mined, but not really useful in any other way. So we're just gonna put the storm wand we just picked up on. We also got that parrying knife. Ooh, dexterity per 3 levels. So 15 right now. Yeah, I was gonna say, they haven't been family to you, really, so why would you have them at your wedding? That is something a lot of families seem to forget, is that that is earned, not just guaranteed. And based on everything you've told me up to this point, I fully agree, they didn't earn it. Not in the slightest. I do want you to have a lifesteal ring. There you go. I know it's very eerily quiet here right now, but I'm trying to make sure I get all my stuff caught up before I do anything else. I think we're good now, though. It is interesting how they fully stop the camera while you're doing this bit, though. This way the camera doesn't wobble on you, which is very nice of them. Assume small key, which I only have one of, sure. This is probably big, so it's probably worth it. I mean, I don't need to deal with those enemies, so why would I? And stew. This is like a whole other game with the way the camera work in here is. This is neat. Yep, I figured this went somewhere. The owl breaks this place real well. Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's really the main things a wedding should be. They don't have to be these whole grandiose events where hundreds of people show up and you don't even know half of the people that show up. Of course. This way, both halves of your life essentially are included. Another crystal shard for Kirby. Z potion. This is an elevator, so let's not touch that right now. This is apparently doable, so let's fight this. The heat of the volcano slowly burns away your life. Oh, we are constantly burning. Understandable. You have a good night there, Zeri. It was great to see you again. So we're fighting the ancient sword while we're constantly burning to death. So let's go ahead and get the Rhapsody going. Keep the healing going. This thing's probably gonna hit physically hard. So let's start by making it take a bunch of bleed and poison. We'll see what ends up happening. I do have a fairly busy schedule right now, but we might be able to figure something out. Hit it with a physical down. Oh, it appears to be immune to that, so that's interesting. Yeah, Bolt does way more. Hell yeah. There we go, next Rhapsody hit came in perfectly, which is why we do those timed heals like that. Ooh, 2,000 and didn't move the meter, huh? That's a yikes. Turn order wise, you're not going to really be able to make use of Thunder Seal because it's going to get hit before the Thunder Seal goes off. Let's double check the harm power thing. Okay, no, it's not immune to it. It just wore off immediately, I think, because it only was one stack. Do us all a favor and taunt that thing. I should have had you go to defender stance first, though, probably. I'm so glad you ignored the one who taunted you and hit somebody else. That probably is like a random target move or something. Let's hit you with the inflicted debuff stacks higher. Except that didn't seem to do anything. So that's interesting. I'm still learning how half of these effects work for those who are like, why is he doing these things that don't work? It's like, well, because I don't fucking know any better. If you're gonna keep getting hit, though, go to Storm Stance. This way you'll retaliate with lightning when you get hit. Since it doesn't seem to like lightning that much. Now you go to defender stance, now that it's focusing on you. And you can also lash out a bit. I probably should have done these first and then done defender afterwards. This way you didn't have the reduced damage. It is debuffed, so you can hit it with coup de grace. It will remove the debuffs, but that's okay. That's worth it for the damage. As you can see by the massive difference between the first and second attack on that. Go ahead and go back to Rhapsodying. It probably would have been a better idea to do mana chant, but we needed the healing. Ooh, yeah, I needed the healing. Just zap for the moment. Bear in mind, we can't use items in battle in this game. That's just not a thing this game does. So I might have actually screwed myself here. Because I cannot actually mana recharge because I spent too much mana on Rhapsody. Which means Rachel's staying down for this fight. Because we don't have the MP for a revive either, I don't think. So we better hope this thing goes down to red health soon. Yeah, you can heal yourself still, but you don't really have anything else you can do there. Yep, and now our reviver is dead, so never mind about the reviving idea. Plan ahead. Yep, he bled out. So it's just up to Cornelius to win this fight now, which is not exactly likely to work out. But we can try. If we stack a bunch of debuffs, we might be able to pull this out of my ass still. Hi, Charlotte. It's gonna be possible, but rough, because he's slowly burning to death, and I have no way to keep him healed now. It's down to red health now. He just needs to dodge basically everything until this thing dies. You know, just that. He's dodged again. Is this coup de grace gonna be the kill? Coup de grace! There wasn't enough debuffs. Last turn. What's your strongest attack? Maim sustain? Yeah, because you don't have enough AP for Executioner. Yeah, Maim sustain's the hardest hit. Nope. So close. We nearly had that, but unfortunately, critical errors happened. We can go back down there and fight it again, though. We can also check out the rest of this area first. Oh, there's a door over here, too, that I didn't notice. Devil bombs. Huh. That seems bad. You don't have any multi-targets, so just hit it. It's kind of funny how Cornelius as a ninja used to be one of our weaker characters, and now that he's come back to it after learning like 2 other classes, he's suddenly way more effective. So part of it being he actually has the scrolls to do his job properly. And actual good weapons, instead of the trash we were giving him earlier. Or because that was all we had. And heal back up. And we do have learning points to spend, so we should probably spend them. We can get Battle Crush so we can get better armor down. And you'll pick up Critical Turn and Requiem, so all you have left to learn is Crescendo, and then you're done with Beatsmith. Okay, this just loops back around to the room we had looked at before. Oh, the door's locked behind me, though. Do I need to fight this guy to leave the room? Didn't have to do that before, but maybe we have to for this particular path. It's either that or I've just walked myself into a trap room and I have to leave to come back. One of the 2. We'll find out. Yep, you've buffed yourself with fire. Ow. Perish, demon. Digested sword. Attack -5 per turn. Yikes. Oh, I heard the doors open, so yeah. Apparently coming around this way, the door locks behind you, which is interesting. That elevator there is how we got down to the sword. Let's see if there's other paths, though. Yeah, because there's the path over there that we didn't take. Which leads to some other checks. Oh, I need more small keys, though. This really is a Zelda dungeon. Nope, I can't get on the lamp to get over the wall to get in there, then. Okay, so I made the right choice going the way I did, because going that way is literally useless. Because we only ever found the one small key due to the randomization, so... Clearly it'll be what it'll be, then. Let's see where this... Well, no, let's fight the boss again. Before I go wandering off, otherwise I'm never going to end up fighting him. Because I will forget he's down here. Everybody at full health. Considering it's primarily doing physical attacks, I probably should change up people's setups as well. Now, making somebody immune to burn with a ribbon might be a move, too. It seemed like it was just regular burn that we were taking every turn. Raising your dexterity would make you hit harder, I think, because your stuff does scale with dex. So yeah, take the Mugger Glove instead of the The other thing, luck does actually matter for him because it's crit chance, so that matters. You're fine with those two. You're fine with that. You probably should cycle off the Nomad emblem. I'll give you the ribbon so you're protected from burning. Because you're the healer, you need to live. It's kind of a big deal. Nope. And now knowing more about what this fight is... Yeah, see, Alea is protected from the burning, so we're actually in a really good position here. Our lowest hit point character has protection. Let's not immediately go into Rhapsody this time. What do I have you do instead, though, if I'm gonna go that route? Actually, we could Requiem it first. Yeah. This way it gets resist down so Alea can do more damage to it. Probably a good call. You go ahead and harm power it because you can actually get it to stack enough to stay. You go ahead and just hit it with taunt so it'll hopefully focus on you. While its resist is down, go ahead and hit it with lightning. Ow, pain. On Alea's next turn, she's gonna have to heal. Which might be too late. Power is still lowered. Self-only abilities. Go ahead and give him lots of bleed to deal with. When taunted again, though, if it's probably gonna do the wind-up thing again, which doesn't have a target, I don't think. Oh good, you dodged, thank God. So Alea's gonna actually get a turn, which means we can fix this. That's perfect, everything's fine. That does mean threat management's kind of useless in this fight, though. And build up some AP. Yeah, thankfully your Curena doesn't even take time to cast, so just fully heal the whole party, please. Mostly, anyway. You've got a bunch of AP stacked up, so go ahead and start doing your nonsense. That'll help getting your health back up. Missed, which is a shame, but it's fine. Yeah, your health's back to full now, and you drew a lot of aggro that way. It's got a bunch of debuffs on it, so go ahead and coup de grace. Get that damage in there. Now I want you to Mana Song now. And now it's got the fire on, which is gonna mean it hurts more. Curena again. This is what the Mana Song's for, is keeping the mana flowing. So we can keep doing those big heals. You need to take less damage. Like now. Doing multi-attacks to hopefully draw its aggro to you. No, that's not going to draw enough aggro. Just taunt instead. I'm still not convinced that the aggro management matters, but I'm going to do it anyway for the... just to hope for the best. Yeah, harm power's still on cooldown. May as well put the debuffs on it anyway, because you'll be able to use them for coup de grace. Yep, Rachel's down. Afraid of that. And we're once again in a boss fight during the ads, but y'all saw this fight once already, so it'll be okay. Stack more debuffs. So those are gonna... I keep thinking that that increases the debuffs that are already on it. No, it just makes the debuffs you apply with that attack, I think, last longer. Ow, 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 ow. Welp, that's a problem. I just fixed one only to lose two. That's really bad. This is actually going worse than last time. I think yep, the burn just takes Rachel right back down. I'm pretty sure I needed to have not bothered with the revive there and focused on damage. This might genuinely be a case of I should just have Cornelius have the ribbon to be protected from the burn, since it keeps coming down to Cornelius doing everything. Because Cornelius dodges so much. This thing just keeps just barely killing us. I feel like it is just down to slight tactical errors that are killing us here. I mean, that was a bygone conclusion at that point, once it was down to just Cornelius in that situation. Problem is, if I change what Cornelius is wearing, I feel like it's gonna stop working. I could switch his secondary moves, but he'd lose the coup de grace. Oh, right, I need the home point anyway. Which, there is one nearby. I would have to go back to it. No, I don't think we give him the ribbon. Big problem. Is we can't really protect ourselves here, because I don't think removing the debuff works. I think it'll just remove it at best for a turn. That doesn't change anything. Using the Beatsmith move to keep us healed was a good idea. I just think his prayer magic's not actually helping here. But I don't think I have an alternative for him to really take advantage of too much either. Might be worth switching shields? Is the never evade physical attacks thing might be causing an issue? We'll instead give you the dueling shield so you have counter. So when you do get hit, you hit back. Which will hopefully help keep aggro on you. Again, the aggro doesn't seem to matter, but I think that's a better idea than having no capacity to avoid the physical attacks. Because it does a lot of damage. Thought I could outrun you lot, but I guess we're gonna have to do this song and dance. Welcome back from the ads. All you missed is we lost the fight, as was kind of pretty clear based on how that was right before the ads hit. But we're going back to try again. If we fail again, I'm probably going to go elsewhere and then come back. I want to give it at least one more try, because I think it is in our reach, because we're very close every time. I just think a tactic change is in order a little bit. Like, I think focusing on having Rhapsody up is the right call. Because Rhapsody does heal for so much. Especially just as a heal over time, essentially, move. So we'll just get Rhapsody up immediately. The resist down was a good thought, but he gets locked into it, which threw off my timing for other options. And I think I need to just have Cornelius stacking as many debuffs as he can, and then just swinging for coup de grace as much as possible. Help out with things like power breaks and such as well. And you focus on just hitting him with thunder. And I'm hoping the extra chip damage from counter will help. Because with a full mana bar, we should have enough magic to just slam him. You hit magic down even though you don't use magic. Yeah, because the difference between the regular healing and Rhapsody is it heals over time. Alea is going to die to the fire. Oh no, Alea has no fire damage. Alea's fine because of the ribbon. I'm so glad I put that ribbon on. You could thunder again, but I think this is a case if you have to heal yourself, because it's also targeting you. I don't have a choice here. She is unlikely to survive if she's not at full health. It's one of those, I have to burn a turn, but it's kind of important to burn that turn. Math doesn't math on that. Get the big coup de grace, which didn't do full damage, but it's okay. Okay, you've stopped Rhapsodying, so just resume doing that. This way everybody else gets held together. Yep, that's what I was afraid of, is just instant death anyway. Because as soon as it end fires, it just does so much more damage. And we had taken off the debuffs with coup de grace, so maybe coup de grace is a bad idea. Maybe that's the wrong move. Like, it expedites the damage it's taking, but it might actually be backfiring. There's still hope at the moment, but hope has definitely decreased. Got 2 turns in a row, so it burned the ability twice, huh? Interesting. That Rhapsody going. Now that Alea's out of the picture, there's no point in worrying about the mana restore, so keeping everybody's health up matters more. So we're gonna run out of mana to keep doing that here very soon. Oh. Ah. Let's see. Yeah, armor break's probably the better choice, so we can add another debuff to the lineup. Oh, right, you ran out of MP, so you can't even use that anymore. Uh-oh. That is a direct inconvenience to my plans. You can keep yourself alive, but what does that accomplish? Other than giving him another distraction. I think you're better off just attacking and hoping for the best. Yeah, because I made a bad assumption. Bear in mind, I'm learning these mechanics on the fly here, so... It's very easy to make these mistakes. Rachel got a counter off before dying. Aha! Ooh, 900. That was actually worth it. We've had it red before, but Cornelius got it to red earlier this time before everybody else died, so maybe this will work out. We got it. I told you, it was close every time. All it took was just a little bit more. Ooh, Burning Blade, 225 attack, 20% more fire damage, and it inflicts burn on hit. And that was boss room 2 for Bomberman. That was actually very important, potentially. Because I think I do need to go through all those boss rooms to finish Bomberman. So that was a vital check. I'm glad I stubborned at that harder. Otherwise, we would have actually been in trouble. So, not really in serious trouble. It would have just meant I would have had to come back. But you know me. I don't want to have to turn around and come back if I don't have to. Boss room, huh? This is what the boss key was for, isn't it? Because yeah, that wasn't even the boss of this dungeon. That was a mid-boss, essentially, for this dungeon, I suppose. Yep, opened with boss key. Let's come back to that after I get the other stuff in the area first. Seems so. Which makes me very concerned about how strong the actual boss is going to be. Though bear in mind, half the problem is the fact that we're getting constantly burned by being in a volcano. And our sustain's not that good. Oh, and you make people take extra fire damage, because of course you do. Perish, demon. I'm glad that keeps working. It'd be very silly if I said perish, demon, and then they didn't die. Huh. Looks like that's not actually how I get to that room. Not actually sure how you get to that room. It almost seems like you'd get there from here somehow, but that's not possible. Wait. Oh, those were the lamps, weren't they? Yeah. And because I landed on the lamp, I now need to go back around again. Hang on. Thankfully, I don't have to fight the sword again. If I had to fight the sword every time I went to go through here, I would be very upset. So that would be very lucrative in terms of experience. Well, let's see how bad the actual boss is. It says it's doable according to the map, so... Maybe this will be weaker than the sword, haha. Everybody's up to full. Let's do this. We're locked in. Iguanodon and Iguanodin. Okay, it's a double fight. That's awful. That is the worst news. Well, same as we did before. You get the Rhapsody going. Keep ahead of the fire damage. And we'll focus on one at a time. We'll start with Don because he's got not a scary looking axe. I feel like he's gonna hit harder. Armor down. They do definitely take a lot of bolt damage, so that's good. Okay, you both do fire attacks, so that's upsetting. Oh, I've been reading Veracity wrong the entire time. You increase your debuff amount for a couple turns. There's just so much information in this game, and I keep missing pieces of it. So I actually should be opening with Veracity. Switch to Defender. At least taunt one of them, so that Alea will be more likely to survive. Because that's the danger with doing big AoEs like that, of course, is you piss off both of your opponents. So since they're using magic, let's weaken that magic as well. Let's actually start using focused single target spells, since you're already being targeted by this one. Okay, you lived. Good. Good. Okay, down to pink. Oh, they did an AoE, so the targeting didn't fucking matter. Great. And the reviver is once again the one fucking dead. God damn it. And considering we were only partway down on one and the other's still at full health, give or take, this is bad. I do see the move now, but unfortunately we are probably gonna have to lose this round to make it work. But we'll do our best. We're not giving up. Get that debuff line stacked up on you again. Executioner, no, doesn't do a lot right now. It's really unfortunate that a lot of your debuffs are currently on cooldown. You would have to use Avid Assault. Go ahead and do that one instead, because that'll still last a while. Oof. I'm so glad you did Rhapsody twice in a row. Otherwise, Rachel would have been out of this fight right now. That would have been very bad for us. The armor break on there. Now would be a good coup de grace opportunity. That did some good work. You missed. Ow, you didn't miss that time. Could you have tried missing again, please? That would have been much nicer. Every time, no sooner am I a smartass do I immediately get punished for it. That's how these things always work. Wanadon's almost dead, though. There we go, one down. Ow. Oh, the healing's dead. That's a problem. That right there is what's commonly referred to as a big fucking problem. They're systematically breaking our defenses, and it's a problem. Oh, and he has a stance change now, too. That's bad news. That's very bad news. And Rachel's dead. And you say fucking Jover, because it's fucking over. Yep. Okay, we've learned something here, though. We've learned something here. This is doable. I just need to approach it differently than I did. As in, not throwing the AoE. The AoE was a bad call. You still do Rhapsodies until you get too tired to keep doing Rhapsodies. And now that we know how Veracity works, we open with that. And then we can stack more debuffs much more efficiently. We still go into Defender stance immediately. And you keep the big bastard's eyes on you. You go into Storm stance because they're going to be throwing a lot of AoE physical out, so you'll still be able to counter that and get some good damage. We also know how much health Iguanodon has because we took him down. So I'll be able to better judge how to finish the job on him. Or Cornelius will just die immediately. Cornelius, why did you melt? Why did you explode? I think he caught the big hit. Good news. We've got very good news though. We have the reviver still alive, so we could fix that. We can fix that. That's fine. The problem is that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage off of our board for the moment, and that's a problem. Is not only do we lose Cornelius's damage, but we lose Alea's damage for a turn. And while she revives. Ow. Counter. Lightning. Return. See, he's just back now. It's fine. Everything's fine. I am concerned, but it's fine. You do, like, no damage in this fight anyway. Hit it with an armor break so we can make some more headway there. You get back to singing. We need the singing. I love the singer, but the Muna and the tuna and the springer. Don't want to die. Okay, good dodge, good dodge. Just keep that health bar moving down. Problem is, she is getting Iguanodon's aggro because of the countering, which is okay, but it's not really what you want. So, hey, look at me. The good news is Iguanodon is going down. It's just not going down as fast as last time, because we didn't get the big hit that we had gotten last time. Things kind of went sideways a little bit. But this has the hallmarks of being meant to be a longer fight anyway. And Tao is not dead. Tao is almost dead, but Tao is not dead. I don't actually remember if the Rhapsody goes off before the damage, though. So Tao might be hitting the floor again. Actually, Alea does get a turn before he does, but her MP's almost tapped out. So that's a decision I'm gonna have to make in a minute here. Do a bunch of attacks. You need to get his aggro on you. You can. Oh, there's the AoE. Well, that sucks. On a bright side, we have whittled down Iguanodon a bit. Yeah, you don't have enough to return again. You can only raise. But he should have enough time to start casting something. Problem is I have to make a choice between casting Rhapsody and casting Mana Return. Or now, which is a problem. Give him a lot of bleed to deal with. 16, so that. And Asura again. Just keep whittling him down. Rhapsody would fix a lot of our health damage, but Mana Song would also enable Alea to keep doing things. And odds are Rachel's gonna hit the deck here. Because they're both focused on Rachel right now. And considering Iguanodon's using magic right now, all the healing in the world's not gonna save Rachel from what's about to hit. So the mana's better. Yeah, his Spitfire does basically Rachel's entire health bar. But now we can raise Rachel from the dead immediately. Problem is the targeting that's happening right now. Is that the move? Or do I heal Tau so he stays up? The thought process is, if I heal Alea, both of them are currently targeting Alea. Alea will not survive regardless. As if both of them swing at Alea. If I heal Tau, that at least keeps some utility on the board for us. And there's a chance that Tau or Cornelius will be able to pull the aggro. So I think that's the better choice. Yeah, because you're not going to be able to kill with this move right now, I don't think. Actually, you might be able to push him close enough that he'll die from the bleed, though. So your best call is probably going Maim Sustain or Maim Focus here. Actually, no, those don't do as much damage. Coup de Grace would still be the most damage, but it would remove the bleed. That would be what might kill him. Let's just hope that's a lot of bleed damage. No, that wasn't nearly as much damage as I'd hoped. We're in trouble. We are immediately in trouble. Like, I can guarantee the kill on Iguanodon here. Problem is, that does buy Cornelius another turn because he can get Rhapsodied immediately by Tau. We'll see if it works out. Oh wait, no, he's still on Mana Song. We're fucked. This is the problem with Beatsmiths. They get stuck on the same move for 3 turns. The fact that it's 3 turns keeps putting us in the exact wrong position over and over. But it being a reliable area effect move is so big for us. I think actually I need to give you the encyclopedia. Because if I give her the encyclopedia, that gives her a lot more magic. Which means we don't end up running into that immediate situation of Alea being out of magic. It reduces the overall damage, but it's a good couple more casts and more heals available, so we don't need to go to Mana Song as quickly. Y'all see the vision on that? Also, I'm going to switch you to the Nomad emblem instead of the slight higher threat. I think, possibly? No, I don't know if that actually gives you more healing from lifesteal, actually. And it's also only on basic attacks, so no, that's not actually going to help. Receive more healing is a thought, but I don't think that would matter. You do keep going down from magic damage, but that wouldn't help you. We could buff your resistance, though. Resist Shifter could actually be the move. Raising the resistance a bit might mean that Rachel doesn't just insta-die to Spitfire. do I do for you? So I feel like you need something else as well. So, no, there's not really anything we have on hand that would do anything more than 10 resist, 10 defense does. Do I change your secondary stuff, though? Like time magic or something? That's... I wish I could look at that list without doing that. What's Atmosphere? Okay, Atmosphere just confuses. That's not gonna be that big for us. Barrier could be good, but it would only be single target. Unless I turn him back into a Weaver in order to have it be multi-target, but then we lose the Beatsmith effects. That doesn't work. So that's a useless secondary for him at the moment. And his only other real option is either the prayer magic or the time magic. Which if I speed up any one particular person, other than Alea, they just burn down faster. So no, I think he does have to stay on his prayer magic with his setup. It just doesn't do much here, because he's too busy doing fat beats. Am I sure there's no other tricks up my sleeve? Am I sure that I have nothing else I can pull out of my pocket here to make this go better? Because I don't think I have anything that reduces fire damage. Edge armor-wise. Like, the 100 extra hit points from the Plate of the Wolf and the extra AP is a thought, but that is a fairly hefty defense down. So the physical attacks would become even worse of a problem. And 20 more hit points from the Copper Helm, I don't think would make enough of a difference here. Tuxedo changing to Combat Vest wouldn't make a difference. The extra evasion from the Smelly Gi would not be worth the trade-off of the poison. Oh, the Blood Hat! I completely didn't even look at that. That could actually be a game changer. Spell Lifesteal for Alea means Alea's health stays up. I think we might have something there. If Alea becomes self-sustaining, we might actually be in business. Because Alea is usually the pinch point where things start to fall apart. Yeah, open with Rhapsody still. Open with Veracity still. I am considering killing Iguana Din first, just so I get an idea what his health bar looks like. Because that would be very helpful information. And you know what? You keep dying to non-physical attacks. Go Berserk. I have an idea. I'm wondering if I can just pressure them down faster, and it ends up working out for us. Because a lot of what Rachel's turns were throwing out all of the samurai attacks anyway. So if I make those do more damage, that might push Iguanodon down faster. I do think Storm Stance was still a good idea, because it does do a lot of extra damage to Iguana Din, which helps us move this along faster as well. Yeah, 400 heal is pretty great. Problem is, she has drawn aggro from both of them immediately again. That's expected. Now, I'm actually gonna harm magic this guy because he's throwing down magic right now. Let's knock the magic damage down a bunch. You pull aggro from the one over here. Guarantee Alea only has to deal with one hit. And that's gonna be a long-lasting magic down, is half the reason we did that. It's also guaranteed not to get pulled away by a coup de grace, because we won't be using in coup de grace on that one. Yeah, and Spitfire does like nothing to Alea with the damage down. Okay. That was the absolute correct choice. Those moves just don't do a lot of damage even with Berserk. Knock his armor down again. There we go. This way we get a good coup de grace. He's down to red already, which is great news. Because we've been able to get more thunders off without needing to fear the results as much. Of just hit him. Ooh, Rachel's dead. That's bad news. But we can fix that. Just hit him to build up AP because he should die to Thunder. Which having one of them down faster is huge. Oh, that didn't kill. Shit. I calculated wrong. Literally one bit of bad math, and we're fucked again. Being down to only 2 of them here is terrible. I should have secured it. I should have secured the kill. That is entirely on me. We're just gonna have to continue having Tau do any sustain that he can and just hope for the best. He's gonna die to poison, I think. So we're gonna just change target immediately here. This might bite me in the ass again. Yep. Fucking immediately bites me in the ass. Thankfully, Tau absorbed all that damage, but we have a problem. I have to waste a turn killing Iguanodon still. One bit of fucking greed and everything backfired so miserably. He's doing his stance change right now, so go to Veracity so you can get the debuffs on bigger. And with a Harm Power, we'll do Harm Power, Harm Magic, and then just go ham. Never mind. I forgot he gets an immediate turn after the stance change, even though it was right there in front of me. Okay, we're learning, we're learning. I think the pattern I went for will work. I just need to not make the critical error of leaving Iguanodon alive. Also, am I crazy or does Iguanodon have slightly varying hit points? Because I swear he had 7,000 some odd at the start of the fight before. But maybe I'm just seeing things. And I'm actually gonna not have him use his... I'm gonna have him not use his triple attack right off the bat. Like, I'm not gonna have him do Rhapsody or Mana Charge this time right off the top. We're instead going to open with him doing Tornado to debuff the magic. Actually, no, because we're going to be doing the magic debuff anyway. Does 500. Meteor only does 900 and also fucks us. No, you really don't have anything big to do. You could reduce the magic damage you take, but that won't really help anything. I mean, one swing would actually have made the difference. Like, now if everything plays out the same as it did before, it will actually work out. Berserker seemed like it was fine, but it also didn't really feel like it made a difference particularly, so I'm just not gonna stand to change at all. We're gonna try it that way, because it also meant we were down 2 AP. Let's see. No, that's 8 and 8, that doesn't work. And the only one that's 6 takes up the turn, so that doesn't work at all. Put an armor down first. Or you're just gonna miss, which is a whole other way for this to change and be bad for me. We could use Mind Stance instead of Storm Stance to protect against the physical attacks. Alea's resistance is much higher. It's gonna reduce the damage we do, but it might keep Alea alive easier. So we'll give it a try. Now we start doing Rhapsody. Though, clearly the extra turn we gained as far as damage goes was already mitigated by the fact that Rachel missed. But, you know. Oh, and Rachel's also already going to die, actually, because Rachel's turn comes up before Tao's. So Tao isn't going to be able to get Rhapsody off in time. Great, great. I'm so glad this has already gone to hell in a handbasket. I have an idea, though. Thunder Seal? His Tao's turn is taken up by Rhapsodying. Now, you actually pivot to doing the one turn of Harm Magic on him, which leaves Iguanodon untargeted, so Thunder can do more damage. And the resistance mattered. Alea actually survived Fighter Crush, so that was the right choice. It's not going to matter because... Actually, no, Alea healed from Lifesteal, so yes, that was the perfect move. That worked. The amount of damage extra we got, though, was not worth the amount of setup that took overall. It was a clever trick, but I don't think it mattered. Especially not with still having Rachel downed, which we can fix now, but we have other problems. Though Alea's actually tanking a lot of their attacks like a champ right now, and I would like her to keep doing that. You switch to Mana Song for a moment here, though. We're gonna do it early because we're actually doing relatively okay. With the mana we're gaining, we'll be able to get a heal off. The problem's gonna be getting it off before Tao dies. Yeah, that coup de grace is not ready yet. With the bleed first. Yep, Alea tanks that like a champ. You need to get that aggro off of Tao. Actually, no. Getting the aggro off Tao doesn't matter because the heal should go off before Tao gets hit. The fear was Tao dying to burning. And that's no longer a concern. He's not going to get a turn to have that debuff go down before Cornelius' turn, so hit him with another debuff. You cast a white magic spell, specifically that one. I fucked up. I just realized how I fucked up right as I pressed the button. Kirena was the only one that wasn't going to be fast enough. But it worked to keep Rachel intact, so it technically still worked. Just wasn't quite the intended plan. And I fucking low rolled again. These low rolls are killing me, quite literally. There we go. Got a high roll on that, so we still killed him. And we're ahead of the curve at the moment. And now we're back on the back foot. Rachel's in danger. Shitfire. Still, it gives them other targets to work on while Cornelius does his thing. So it's not over yet. We're in a better mana situation than we usually are at this point. You go back into Rhapsodying, keep yourself alive. I would have loved to build up mana more, but we need to keep people alive right now. You're going for magic, so harm magic. Doesn't do much damage, but it prevents him from doing nearly as much. Yeah, because that keeps Cornelius alive. Everything happens immediately right now. The Rhapsody will happen beforehand, so get Rachel back up first. Cornelius is still very much in danger, though. Arm power. So hopefully you'll just dodge. Yep. Everybody else took the hit, but you dodged. That's perfect. Oh, boy. Rachel, you're gonna die doing this, but pull his aggro, please. You literally can't do shit this turn, Alea. That, I think, is the last turn of Rhapsody, so we can start getting mana back. He has his magic back to full, and I have no way of lowering that right now. So, pretty much guaranteed Rachel's gonna die here. So, Rachel, you're just going out with a bang. Which is going to be an armor break, I think. Make him more vulnerable. You lived. You actually lived, you crazy fool. Let's fucking go. Hit him with the book. And a song so Alea can start doing things again. Rachel's gonna be in very serious danger here, but I think it's better to get the mana back than to guarantee keeping them safe right now. That would be a big coup de grace, but right now reducing his attacks I think is still better. Or for a little bit longer yet. We can also stack more debuffs before coup de grace-ing. Okay, actually, you're getting a turn before he gets his attack off, but all of your shit's too slow. So Rachel's dead either way. That's not gonna do enough damage. Shit. Oh, you know, we could have used Blackout, actually. I didn't realize that was everything targeted. We could have removed fire damage for 3 turns. That was a move that was right in front of my face the entire fucking time. That's upsetting. Well, no time like the present to cast it anyway. Now that we know better. Oh, that was hitting everybody. Shit, fire. Get the coup de grace in there while you can, then. Because this could go wrong. Yeah. The immunity to fire damage doesn't seem to remove burn. which is stupid. Is he still burned to death? Game, we need to have a conversation about that. But on the bright side, we're immune to spit fire now. So we've got that going for us. Which, if I had realized that was a everybody's immune to fire for 3 turns spell, I would have used that a lot sooner. On the bright side, if we fail this again, I now have a great plan. It's called Make Us Immune to Fire, because him being immune to fire doesn't matter. No, we're all getting healed right now. Healing a little more can't hurt, though, since he's being targeted. Yep, Harvester's going off beforehand, and Cornelius is dead! Great. Fucking great. Alea can't do shit right now until the Rhapsodying is done to give back mana. So, this might have fallen apart here at the end. Because the fire protection just wore off. The only play here is to Mana Song to try to get Alea a chance to revive somebody. The thing is, we're in a situation of diminishing returns with those revives. Because Cornelius isn't going to be up for long. The bright side is he can put long-lasting debuffs down while he's alive. The other problem is Alea's out of MP, so we can't actually revive anybody else, and Alea can't do shit anymore. All she can do is tank for Cornelius for a turn or two, which doesn't matter because Cornelius is going to burn to death. We got closer. We definitely got closer. And I think if we actually put Blackout down turn 1, I think we actually might have this. The fact that it doesn't affect burn is horseshit, though. That is just complete garbage. This spell wasn't so damn expensive for doing not much. I would absolutely do that. And that only afflicts it for 1 turn. That doesn't do a lot. Resist down is nice from Requiem, but yeah, it's not good. I think you do just go straight into Rhapsody. Because part of it is his tempo is necessary. Quite literally. Like, his timing matters with his 3-turn spells. Which is wild to have to be a factor to think about, but I'm actually really interested in that as a concept. Okay, so Blackout... is they're both casting their fire spells this turn, so Blackout's actually gonna save us so much health. Because that mitigates their entire moveset other than their physical attacks for 3 turns. Which, that aspect of it is massive. You keep the armor break on him. I kind of wish I had a resist break, but I don't. Oh yeah, get into Mind Stance before the physical attacks come out. Otherwise, you might fucking die. Or Magic, just to add a debuff to the list, basically. Now you Thunder him. I know I was talking about going for Iguana Din first to see the health bar, but I'm gonna keep to pattern right now. Doesn't matter. They got 2 crits in a row and killed Alea immediately. The entire fucking setup's just gotten thrown out the window now. That sucks so much. Because that's thousands of damage we just lost. Like, we may very well have lost this fight straight up. I almost feel like I need to have 2 people who can revive. Which is gonna mean Tao is gonna have to go to Cleric like I was talking about having Tao do anyway, actually. His Tao was meant to be beat Smith Cleric at the end of everything. Cleric was gonna be the one thing I had doubled up. We're not gonna give up, but it's not looking good. Especially when you miss! Like, this has just been the round of everybody fucks up their rolls really badly. Like, this is low roll palooza out here, and I'm fucking sad. And with Veracity, Spider Crush comes out and misses. Let's go. That keeps Tao in the fight for another round. Or not, because I thought he had another turn of Rhapsody and he didn't. Shit. Another fucking low roll on the coup de grace. I'm getting tired of getting lied to by the game with the numbers. It's really fucking annoying. Doesn't help when you miss every other fucking swing. I should have just went for the kill on Iguanodon this time around. We should have had a good chance here, and instead just the numbers lied to me and I got fucked. Like, every attack we did lower than printed damage, which is just garbage. I'm gonna run away from here for the moment. We'll be back very soon. I think I need like a level or so, and then we can do this. So actually, before I go anywhere, you're basically done with Beatsmith. You're gonna go ahead and become a cleric right now. And your Beatsmithery is gonna be your secondary for the time being. What I'm gonna need for him to learn the basic heals. As soon as he knows the healing spells, he doesn't need to be a cleric anymore. But he needs a couple healing spells. So that he can fill in between the triple turns. / just use healing magic normally, and then Mana Song when he needs to. Could go either way with how that's going to end up lining up. We'll see what the plan ends up actually being there. For now, we sing them their Requiem. One hit point, huh? I'll die to Requiem then. You miserable bastard. There's one level, another digested sword, which doesn't matter. Mend doesn't matter. We're probably still gonna have Blackout get cast by Alea right off the bat. This is mostly to have Kyorin and Kyorina available. His Tao also casts faster than Alea does, I believe? Because of passives? Yeah, you have fast cast with 35% in speed, so yes. Like, Tao was being built to be the ultimate support caster. He just ended up getting kind of into a weird in-between. I'm actually gonna warp away. Come back in a bit. This idea, I think. No, there are a couple chests we didn't get, but I don't know how to get to them. Also, we gained new floors of dungeon to go down to, apparently. So that's something. Let's actually make our way back to Akimoto, because there's a lot of checks we can get there. So I am going to get up during the ads this time, because I skipped getting up during the last couple ads. Because we were in the middle of significant doings. I'll just get climbed up into a good position and then head on my way. Let me actually leave you with the fun music, though. Instead of the whoosh noise the whole time. I got a moment, y'all. I just had the best idea pop into mind while I was walking around. You know how Cornelius can be shortened to Corn, as has been mentioned already? What if I just made a Corn ninja? Like just a corn cob in a ninja suit. And I just post that tonight if I get around to it. No explanation, just Corn Ninja. And people just have to figure out what the hell's going on with it. Like, it'll 100% just be people either get it or they don't. So I suppose I should explain for those who just came out of ads in the middle of that sentence. I was talking about the idea of just, since Cornelius is Corn and he is Ninja, what if I just made a random art piece today and posted it on socials tonight of just a corn cob in a ninja suit and just didn't explain it? Just like that just would be a thing, and people just would have to deal with that as a concept. They just apropos of nothing, Core Ninja. I sidetracked because I saw a box in reach, don't mind me. Yeah, I think we have cleaned up all of our level ups that I know about as well, so we gotta do them properly this time. We gotta actually go level up. How high can I climb? God damn. Am I gonna end up sidetracking again because I'm realizing I can climb to the top of the damn mountain? The answer may surprise you, and then the answer might very well be yes. I'm doing that ooh piece of candy thing again. Foliage key. Shit, we saw where that door was. I know where that door is, but where is that door? And I know it's an absurd thing to say that, oh, I know where that door is, and then say, where is that door? I suppose it's more fair to say I knew where that door was. Once upon a time. Oh, hey, we could actually just get the crystal this way. Da-da-da-da. Watch as this is a whole other class and just breaks everything open for me. Frozen altars for Spyro. Huh. That's not an area we have access to currently. Also, that's the boss that jumped us when we went for this before, which is why we left this area in the past. But we're back now. Oh yeah, we talked to him before, I remember now. Like, we had just gotten the goat when we came here before. Because I remember climbing up and thinking I was so clever, and then walking through the wrong door and getting jumped. Because we couldn't jump all the way up to the roof there to get to the crystal that way. We had to go through the door and immediately boss fight dead. I don't know if I can reach that item from here. Well, definitely not if I don't fucking jump. Let's go. Aqua Way for Bomberman, so that was helpful. Biblioteca, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Another lovely member of the Dragon Council. How you been, though? Great to see y'all. And of course, what were you up to? Hopefully you were having a grand time with your stream. And as always, if you need to raid and run, please do so. Taking care of yourself should always be your first priority. We're just over here playing some Crystal Project as part of my 5-game Blind Archipelago. If you don't know what Archipelago is, that is a big randomizer where you jam every game you want into it, and it mixes all the items from all the games into a pile, and then redistributes them. Like, you probably just saw me getting a level for Bomberman Hero out of that box right here. It's pure chaos, but it's a lot of fun. And it's a blind archipelago in that I've never beaten any of these games that I'm playing in it before. I've played them, but I've never finished any of them. This is something my community earned, so it's been a whole thing. But please, please, what were you playing? What were you doing? Let me know. I'm very curious. Since unfortunately, my shoutouts these days do not automatically tell me. It's not been as difficult as you might think. Ah, okay. Hopefully you had some good matches. 'Cause I know rivals can go very either way, as is tradition with that genre. It's not been as bad as it seems because Crystal Project's been the longest game out of the batch, but it's also been very open-ended. So it's not really been too bad as far as figuring out what I need to do. Spyro 3's been pretty chill because, you know, Spyro 3's not that difficult. Grim Dawn actually got finished. But that's because I took that one a little easy on myself and only made it get through Act 1. Because I didn't want that to take forever. Bomberman Hero is rough, but it's getting there. That was the one we got the stage for there, and Kirby 64 is, you know, pretty chill. I gave myself a bit of a softball in the overall list there. Yeah, I do highly recommend Crystal Project. It's a very interesting class-based RPG where ordinarily, if it wasn't randomized, those crystals like the one at the top of this building would be giving you new classes to train your characters in, which has been fascinating. And there's a lot of parkour for hidden chests, which is why this is working out well for Archipelago. And the classes do behave very differently. Like, our Beatsmith here, for example, has a lot of spells that work for 3 turns. They can't do anything else for those 3 turns. It just recurs the same ability over and over again. They're pretty powerful abilities, but you get locked into them, so you gotta balance your moves on that. Which in this case, we're just gonna have them Rhapsody, which is just an AoE heal. Ninjas are kind of fun because they have all these seals that make one element stronger and one element weaker, as well as using a bunch of scroll moves to do a bunch of self-specific tricks, which are pretty handy. I haven't used them too much because Cornelius is just kind of ridiculous on his own. His secondary is Assassin, which is full of debuffs, and my personal favorite, the Coup de Grace, which does a lot of damage per debuff, so tends to do a good couple thousand to most things when I stack it up properly. Okay, this ninja has counter, which is expected, and has double attack just like a regular ninja would. Utsumi is a evade, so my physical attacks are a lot less likely to hit. Rachel here is our tank as a warrior mixed with a samurai. Samurai moves are interesting because most of them don't end your turn to use, and they have a whole combo mechanic to them. Warriors are your basic debuff an enemy slightly, draw aggro, sit there and don't die. Nice strategy. Oh yeah, and Tao's other thing is Cleric, currently, which is your standard healer. Nothing too remarkable there. We'll get to Alea when her turn comes up. Let's go ahead and power break you. Alea is currently a wizard mixed with a cleric, because we didn't have cleric until recently, so I was making sure to have lots of healing available. They both do exactly what they say on the tin. Neat thing wizards get, though, is Storm Stance. Every time you get hit, you counter with a lightning bolt. It's a very powerful move. You can also turn your magic resist into physical resist, which is pretty nifty. In this particular case, though, Perish Ninja. Yeah. Because of another interesting thing because of Archipelago, we've gotten level boosted a lot because level packages have been items in the random world here. So we've gotten skipped ahead a bit sometimes. So I don't actually know if I'm at the level I'm supposed to be for some of these areas. Now that you've finished Warrior, I don't really know what you're gonna do. I think you'll just sit on Warrior for now. But notice how we're like walking through a hidden passageway here to try to find where the path to this chest is, for example. There's just hidden items everywhere in this game. And I don't know if the map showing chests... Actually, yeah. It is an item in the game that does it. You're just given it by default because of Archipelago, the treasure finder. Ordinarily, you pick it up at some point. Sleep Aura. Neat. Abilities being granted that way is another Archipelago-specific thing. Ordinarily, that would be a move for the Scholar class being picked up by observing monsters. It's like a blue mage for something like Final Fantasy. Artisan Scythe? Very good, very good. Oh, actually, I know something I should go do as well, on the note of seeing an artisan weapon pop up. Well, we'll worry about that when I'm done here, though. There are weapon upgrades I can go do that would be very wise. Okay, looks like this is the whole segment here. Actually, different wise thing after I deal with this ninja. we should go grab the save point around here so I don't have to climb up and over to get here again. There's another thing that's made it hard for me to tell exactly how you're supposed to path through this game is the mounts this game gives you allow you to progress through pathing very differently. Like the goat you've seen me jump around on, that gives me high jump. The owl I'm riding on obviously flies, nice short distances. It's basically an RPG mixed with a Metroidvania, which is why I picked it up to begin with. For those new around here, Metroidvanias are my favorite genre. That is literally, like, my thing. I'm just not doing as many of them anymore because I started running out of them. It started to be a problem. I do have a new one to cover soon, but schedule space. It's part of why we're doing extra Archipelago this week, so I can hopefully get through it to free up space in the schedule. And I needed to decompress and not do Dark Souls this week. Because to catch anybody new up on the rest of what's normal around here, Mondays and Tuesdays are ordinarily me catching up on things that the community has earned in general, which right now has been Final Fantasy III and Dark Souls 2. And then Thursdays are whatever collab I've got set up, Fridays are a free day, and Saturdays currently are still Archipelago guaranteed, but it will be another free day. Usually me trying to beat a game in one day is my Saturday thing. Oh, we're falling real far. I feel like I have to land specifically on this edge to get this chest, which is gonna take some doing, so bear with me as I fall into the water a few times here. There we go. And it wasn't worth it. But I had to find out. In general, if you want to see randomizers or Metroidvanias, those are two of the main things I do around here. And a lot of old games and weird games. That's the other bit. Maplewood Staff, that might be big. We'll grab this save point while we're here. I'm going to assume this is probably how we were supposed to be getting into the area to begin with. See what I mean about a lot of parkouring around, though? It's a lot. It's definitely not for everyone, but I definitely enjoy this more than the average RPG so far. And we disabled Bomberman's HUD. Well, that's a shame, because there are traps mixed into the random items. For Bomberman, it's usually things like that disable HUD. The Power Glove item for Bomberman is actually treated as a trap for Bomberman Hero because it makes you throw your bombs way further, because you have default bomb throw in Bomberman Hero. Spyro doesn't actually have any traps. Or if it does, I don't have them on. You could actually end up spawning monsters and things like that when I was playing Grim Dawn. And there's no traps for this game. We actually ended up with not many traps at all in this setup. But bear in mind, Archipelago is usually meant to be played with multiple people playing potentially at the same time, which is where traps and things like that actually become way more vicious. Is you'll just be running along, getting checks, and then one of your friends sets you up for failure, intentionally or otherwise, by finding you a trap. Sanity ring, huh? What does that do? +5 mind, +5 spirit, immune to confusion. Garbage, throw it out. Don't need it. Yeah, in the bottom right, you'll see what all these checks are and what they originally would be. Like, a bunch of things will say progressive light armor, for example, because it's just a general catch-all slot where it'll be whatever the next better item of that type is. Works better for randomization that way, so you don't end up just picking up things that are no good for you at the point where you happen to find them. There we go. Clean up the map there. Oh, there was another ninja. Sasuke. Oh, yeah, Sasuke. Yep, I see the bit there. I get it. Perish. The pun demon shall fall this day. Actually, is that even No, I guess that is a pun. They're all doing the same thing, which is kind of funny. Joke's on them. Magic doesn't miss. No, give them respect. Hit them with the full spell. We can just restore our mana afterwards anyway. Part of the reason we're here is I ran away from a boss fight that was rinsing me over and over again. So I came out here in order to level up some more. Primarily just get more learning points for my cleric so he can do a better job as being a cleric. Sometimes you'll see the message pop up delayed like that. Ability Guaba. That's a summon, I'm assuming. Gospel for myself? Okay. Now you might be wondering, if everything's connected and everything's random, why is so much happening for Crystal Project? Crystal Project has a lot more items in it than any of the other games, by a long shot, as you might expect from having an RPG connected to a bunch of platformers. It's a whole thing. Also, hello Mitsurugi. Spelled, you know, slightly differently. This game is really a lot of tongue-in-cheek things about RPGs and things of that nature, in case people haven't caught on to that one yet. And it actually throws a bunch of the classes you can get at you. Like, this samurai actually works like the actual samurai class, clearly there, from him getting multiple attacks in one turn. Shame for him that all the samurai power in the world doesn't save you from a lightning bolt. When you get smote by the gods, you still die. Craftwork Helm, that's huge, for the same reason I was talking about the Craftwork Sword a moment ago. I'll explain more on that when we get to town after doing all this. Which we're almost done with. We just have to go fight the boss of the area now. Which, neat thing this game has, auto top-up. You just push this button, it'll tell you what it's going to use up. And then it does all of the healing work for you. You don't have to sit there and hit a bunch of buttons. Very good quality of life feature. More games should have this. You still don't have the learning points for anything else yet. Yep. Alright. This thing whooped me before. Let's see if we can do it now. Karamanto, which still uses ninja moves. Let's go ahead and not have you do anything in particular turn one. I want to see what it's going to do first before I start locking my Beatsmith into, like, using a heal or something. Make him bleed his own blood before he gets his dodge up, because I'm assuming that's what he's doing, just like the ninjas were. More than likely, this guy's not going to be a big deal. Yeah, he's using Utsumi again. Yeah, he's already probably like half. And he's only just now attacking, so joke's on him. We'll go ahead and get Rhapsody up early. Preventatively for that attack. Arm power, because I don't know what that attack's going to be. Oh, actually, I should have done harm magic because you have power break. It's fine. Countdown. Oh, right, you have death sentence. As you might know from other games that have this effect, death sentence means once that timer finishes ticking down, they die. So Alea basically has 2 turns to do anything with this fight before dying. Thankfully, this fight's not going to last that long. This fight, I think, is basically over. Yep, there we go. Another one bites the dust. And we got 6 scrolls, which makes sense. And it was just gold ore. Great. Though that's actually not a bad thing. Getting that gold ore is not terrible. But that's all of the checks in the immediate area cleaned up. So that's good. We're actually going to go back to the capital for a moment, though. Because there's something we can do with the material we've been picking up. And that is go visit the smiths over here and upgrade specific things to better things. Not you. I went in one door too far. Because we can, for example, get the silver sword instead of the craftwork sword. I thought I actually... Oh, right, I don't have the silver katana. I need to go one into the other. Right. So, craft that, and then craft that, and we now have a 255 damage katana for our samurai to use. Definitely makes them a lot more potent, but it is fire attribute, which is going to be an issue. And gold dagger is 215. That's impressive. Silver pages, gold pages might be the move here. That's a lot of MP. And I can give that to the cleric to have tons of MP for healing. Needless to say, the gold stuff's really good. It's almost like that's the reason why the phrase gold standard exists. We've had our wizard over there getting carried along by this gold robe for a good long while because we had enough silver to make the silver cape early on. Gold mail is actually not that good. Our armor's actually gotten pretty high up there. Gold helm would be kind of nifty. Gold vest would be good for extra attack, and that's a lot more defense. Because notice that even the silver vest is higher defense for our ninja. But he is usually the lone survivor, so I think we're still well off doing weapons. So I think the gold pages is the move. The reason why it matters is we're now out of dust. We can make another silver thing, though. Silver dagger is not stronger than the daggers we have. Silver wand wouldn't be terrible. But it wouldn't be worth it, I don't think. So maybe we make something silver over here, then. Even the silver helm would be an improvement over the helmet you're wearing. The silver crown. Nah. Tank gets priority. Oh, actually, I have enough dust to make more than one. We'll get you a silver helm as well. Oh, right, it's different materials for this. So actually, I can make more than I thought, then. We can actually get the gold cap. Could actually go up to gold vest as well. You know what? Favoritism occurring. Gold helm, gold helm. Silver shield. That will help a lot. Because the rugged hat really was never anything to write home about. 40 E and 40 increase is a pretty good amount. And the training gi was good for 30 evasion, but he's already over 200 without it. That's a lot more defense, resistance, and attack. I think that's worth it. He is now the gold ninja, which is very funny. Oh yeah, you probably don't want to lose the dueling shield, though, because you lose countering. Gold katana is a 75 attack increase. That does have a flaw with a plan I was doing for that boss fight, but if we play our cards right, it won't matter. And yeah, look at that MP increase. But I was gonna give it to you. Ooh, +3 spirit per turn, though, is also very tempting. You just have a whack people with a healing stick from the Maplewood, which is very funny as well. Yeah, we'll sacrifice all that attack in favor of giving you MP. Do your thing, because you're not really doing your attacking anymore. That's just not a thing you do. We get anything else new here? Oh yeah, we got the Crit Fang, which is a consideration to use for our ninja. Because I think that might actually be better than the slight dexterity increase for him. Yeah, because that'll bring him up to... Does that actually put him at 42, or did that put him to 50? Gotta go down to status to find out. Yeah, he's at 51% crit chance natively now. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. A 50-50 chance to critically hit is nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, our whole thing is gathering crystals. So if people are out there not gathering crystals, I don't know what they're doing. Now, the question becomes, do I go back and do that boss fight right now, or do I run around some more and try to find more checks? That's the fun question of the day. We did get a new crystal to warp to a new shrine, but it just took us over here to the desert that we'd already been to. I really could use the Ganymede crystal, considering Ganymede is so close by, but I have no idea how to get there. It's all below, so it's probably attached to the Undercity. Which I should go take another look at some point. But no, I think Volcano time first, and then we'll do the other bits. I'm just gonna find the volcano again. Oh yeah, the new world and the old world are a whole thing. Don't worry about that right now. We've been to a lot of places just, like, vaguely. Now, this does have everything listed in order, so that actually helps me realize what order I should have been doing things in, as opposed to the order I've been doing them in. Another convenience thing, you could warp to any warp point you've touched. Well, any home point is the actual correct word for it. They both have so much MP now. That should make the boss fight way easier. Not the goat. Bird. This way I don't have to do parkour at all. I can just fly. You can also dodge encounters like that by making them jump off cliffs. Oh, habit. That was a boss fight I had to do like 4 or 5 times to get. Because this place has 2 bosses, apparently. And every boss is a check, so I do need to defeat them even if they don't necessarily lead to something else. Oh, I could have warped to this one. Set that as a save point. Is there any other changes I want to make? If I'm not casting Blackout, we might have some problems. We'll find out if Blackout stops the sword from working. Because part of the issue with fighting this in this volcano is everyone who's not immune to burn, which Alea is the only one immune to burn because of ribbon she's wearing, is permanently burning throughout any encounter in this volcano. So we're constantly taking like 100 or so damage every turn. That's what the Blackout spell is for, is because it stops all fire damage. Yeah, you are no longer using a staff either, so you can't even use those moves. Go ahead and just go straight into Rhapsody. Okay, start with Veracity, so we can increase the amount of debuffs we're doing. Worst case, if Rachel suddenly is doing 0 damage, it's not the end of the world, because Rachel's damage isn't that high anyway. Even with the new sword, it's not huge. You see, Blackout makes everyone in the encounter immune to fire damage. I can't pick and choose who gets it. There may be ways to remove the buff from them, but... yeah, Rachel does 0 damage now. I might just have to take that gold katana off for this encounter in particular. Everything else will still be helping. Armor break alive. Does the debuff still work even if the damage doesn't? This does take a lot of damage out of our pool, but it might still be okay. Go into Mind Stance so you don't take as much physical damage. Hit you with Bloody Slice so you start bleeding a bunch. Yeah, you can see the utility of the constant healing power of a Beatsmith. Ow. Since you're doing 0 damage now, go ahead and turn Defender on. This also means that all of this is useless. None of this does... actually, I think that since those force an element, it might still do damage. Nope. Never mind. Just keep armor breaking. It is only 3 turns of no fire damage, but we'll be recasting that probably. Coup de Grace does over 1,000 damage, except... this is the thing that has been killing me too. It said it was going to do 1,000, and then it didn't. But I think it might be telling me critical damage? I don't really understand sometimes there. Resume the Rhapsodying? Yeah. Because you haven't learned AoE heal yet. And both of you have so much mana available that I don't need to worry about changing that yet. If you're wondering why Alea is healing every time a spell's cast, by the way, she's wearing a hat that gives her 25% spell lifesteal, which is disgusting. You know what it might be, actually? I wonder if it's telling me the damage after Armor Down takes effect, but the Armor Down's removed when the Coup de Grace is used, so Order of Operations makes it do less damage. Because that would make sense. Let's see, you're targeting somebody who isn't actually gonna be immune to fire this turn, so lower your magic damage. Yeah, that was a good call. He would have died if I hadn't lowered that. Oof. You can tell who they're attacking, obviously, because of the dotted lines coming out of them. And this game does have a pretty good aggro system for the most part. Speaking of... hey, hey, look at me. Hey, hey, look at me. Back Veracity. We're going slower this time because of the damage changes, but I think it's okay. You're probably doing your AoE melee, because you don't do any regular melee. So Alea, get your health up before that comes out, otherwise you will die. Yep, Harvester. This does mean we weren't going to be able to get the anti-magic protection out. And actually, no, it was working on the burn, because we weren't taking the burn damage. Then why did Cornelius die to burn that one time? Was it just bad timing? Huh. Suspicious. Very, very suspicious. You know what? We could actually do Fire Seal, since Rachel's turn's coming up next. and then go ham with the samurai moves. Though I keep forgetting it only does one. I should have done Anasara straight away. That would have done way more damage. Rip. My brain doesn't know his brain. Well, that went straight to hell in a handbasket now, didn't it? You've got enough to try again, so go for it again. Raise the combo and then hit them with this. Might have killed if I had done it in the right order. But the problem is they wouldn't have been able to do the final one first anyway, because that one ends the pattern. The regular bolt kill you? No. I don't think you're casting that fast enough to hit him before he does that. Maybe better to do Boltena then, so you hit both. No, that's actually not it. Just commit to killing him with Thunder. Oh, you are casting it immediately. Why did it say one turn then? It doesn't matter. We're in a solid position right now, because we're not about to run out of healing power. Alea's running out of magic, which is a problem. But once we stabilize, we can actually make a move on that idea. But he's gonna do a stance change and start getting way nastier, or is gonna be the big problem. And we've also, as you might imagine, not moved his health bar at all. So... we can't cast Thunder anymore. We can do Bolton, and that's it. That takes a while to cast. We could Blackout, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna do his fire move immediately. So it's gonna cast after he does his thing anyway. I'm being silly. Oh no, it interrupted perfectly. Let's go. Stack up a bunch of long debuffs. Means Rachel doesn't do damage, but Rachel doesn't really do damage anyway. Just keep the armor break up. Lash out with a coup de grace, which did not even change his health bar color. Yikes. Slap him with a book. Yep, bring back the armor break. Just keep on keeping on. Ow, That is one problem Rachel will have now, as well, is the loss of sustain because of not being able to lifesteal. This forces you to kind of have to... Actually, no. Go to Mana Song, because Alea can heal everybody. Actually, specifically heal Tao. Actually, no, you don't need to rush to heal Tao, because Blackout's still up. So that attack's gonna do nothing. We heal everybody with Alea. Alea gets enough mana to start doing things again, and the beat goes on. This is why having two healers is a good idea. Think. And the Mana Song is pretty much the entire reason I wanted Beatsmith, for those not familiar with how the plan's been going. It has been so good. Okay, that doesn't actually extend it the way I'd hoped it would. Oh. Let's do a Cure N to keep you alive. Probably, no, actually it was overkill. I shouldn't have done that. Ow. Think Mana Song's ending this turn? hoping Menasong's ending this turn. If not, we might be in a bit of trouble here. Oh no, we're in trouble. We're gonna need to get Elena to heal again. Specifically heal Tao so he lasts until he can get the heal spell off. That's a different move. Hey, look at Rachel with whatever that move is. Keep your fellow healer alive. In case this is an AoE with Sumi. Oh, it was just a regular ass attack. Okay. Huh. I genuinely wasn't expecting that. Problem is, we burned mana as fast as we got it with Alea, so that didn't actually work at all. Alea has once again been rendered useless, which is just gonna have to be fine. Calculating. You do have enough for Executioner, which does a lot more. Usually does a lot more. Still have enough for a regular cure. Rachel's the one being targeted at the moment, so help out a little bit there. Rhapsody wasn't going to be a full heal for Rachel, so having that little bit more might matter. Armor break's fine at the moment. Might have wanted to do magic down instead, but it's too late to worry about that now. While you can do damage, do as much as you can. Like, Rachel's no slouch at dealing damage, just nowhere near as good as the others. Which is not a surprise. Everybody else is built for damage, while Rachel is built to survive, ideally. The book killing would have been hilarious. No such luck, but it would have been incredible. Now, go ahead and recur the armor break. Or, you know, just miss. I guess missing's an option, too. That wasn't enough. Yes, it was. Alright, we beat them. It took a bit of change of strategy, but we made it work. Bone Mail. Ooh. Generate extra threat, gain luck per turn. Interesting. And the Bone Trophy. Max HP minus 50%, but you get Fierce Stance. Do and take less physical damage. Ooh. That's actually tempting to put on Cornelius because of his dodge rate. More importantly, we get whatever was behind it. Which in this case was the peak of the mountain, apparently. Let's heal up before anything bad happens. Oh, except we're out of actual direct healing items. Think we have a healer? Go ahead and cheap bastard that a bit. There you go. So what's at the top? There gonna be another boss fight up here? There's something dancing back and forth down there. Cleric's robe. Yeah, that's more spirit. Yeah. It's a slight upgrade, but it's still an upgrade. It's dancing back and forth down there. Something way down there, apparently. Well, we're not gonna worry about that right now, then. We can just look at it on the map. Oh, it's a crab. Okay. It's in the deep sea, so we're not getting that anyway. Let's go find out what our reward for suffering through the twin lizard fight is. Ooh. Almost fell in the vault. It's a crystal. I kind of figured it'd be a crystal, but I was curious to see if it would end up being something else. And in reality, it is... ice puzzle key for ourselves. Well, we have a few of those already. Ah, this gives me access to a different part of this place, too. I'm glad I poked my nose into the volcano. Better pop candy from myself. Sneaky beaky time. Oh. There's water puddles to fall in here, too, apparently. Sharp sword from myself. We have those already. That's a progressive one-handed sword. We picked up a couple of those from jailbreakers in the prison area. Zether, which is just a really good magic restorer. Okay. Oh, it's just because the floor there is different. Okay. I was like, why is that different on the map? No, neat game mechanic you've got. Shame I got an owl. Egg for Spyro. Cheeky lava platforming. Gold. Extra life for Spyro. And just an ether. Well, you know, considering how I cheesed that, I think that's fair to have not gotten much for that. This elevator takes me down to... What the fuck am I looking at here? God damn it. Shortcut. Oh, the chest is in there, though, huh? You know, I should have expected that. There we go. And that was just sour pop candy. Wasn't even worth it. Requiem. But on the bright side, we're cleaning up more of the checks in this area, which does matter. It is important to clean up the checks, because you never know what anything's gonna be. That's the nature of a randomizer. Anything could, in fact, be quite literally anything. Like, we've found entire classes just in a random box. Or, as we've seen before, entire levels in a box. See where that door leads, in case it does lead somewhere of any merit. Part of me is curious to see how that platforming would have been. Oh, it's another elevator that leads to a locked door. Oh, I am... Okay, no, I'm not soft locked. I almost was soft locked, which would have been terrible. How do I get through that door? Yeah, I can't even touch the door. I tried. You have to go around the other way to get in there. So I guess that's how you're normally meant to get there, is by going through the locked door there and going up the elevator instead of down the elevator. Oopsie. Excuse me for being able to fly. And secret recipe. Where does this lead? Another elevator. This place has a lot more going on than you would think. Aqua tank for Bomberman. So it was a good thing I went and checked this, because that's another stage for Bomberman, which we really do need all of the stages. Because every stage has at least 2 checks in it. One for completing the stage and one for getting maximum points in the stage. Which, theoretically, Bomberman Hero was going to be played today, but I think today's going to be a Crystal Project only day, since we're about 5 hours in and I'm still doing Crystal Project checks. And a very productive pile of Crystal Project checks. Luminous Lamp Room. I don't know how to get to that. And it's saying it's out of logic, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. We got a lot done there. A lot. Dog bone guy, might not be able to get to still. saying I can, so I probably should pursue that. Let's go clean this mess over here up, though, and see if we can take out the Crag Demon. So the Crag Demon seems to be strong enough that it's still saying that's a no bueno, but I am too curious for my own good. Oh! Wait, we have new equipment and stuff? I should check the shops again and see if they've updated then. I didn't even think about that. Oh wait, no, this is the Smiths. They're not gonna be helpful. I think because of the shops being randomized, though, they might not have new stock. Yeah, this one doesn't have new stock. This is an inn. We'll go ahead and stay the night in the inn, though, because we do need the healing. It'll be convenient. This party has not had a night's rest in a long while, either, so they've earned it. Considering we still haven't found any more of the other 10 remaining missing jobs, I suspect I still can't do some things. And yeah, these guys are the weapon merchants, they don't got anything. We can go to the Lost and Found, though, and see if there's things I might have missed. Because they have anything you might have missed. Which is shockingly convenient. Like anything you were supposed to steal from a boss or anything like that, the Lost and Found will be selling it. Just gotta remember how to get to it. No, there's more training dummies now. Interesting. I usually got to the Lost and Found a real dumb way. I'm just trying to remember. Oh yeah, you can change gender in this game too, which is neat. It doesn't like have any mechanical bearing, but it's a thing you can do. You can also change characters' growths to fit as if they had been that class the whole time instead of being what they were. Oh wait, no. You can actually take away levels. That's what it does. You can move levels, so like if I take 11 levels of ninja away and give him 11 levels of fencer instead, you'll notice how his stats change. Discard those changes. Which actually, that might be worth changing for you a bit. Take away 7 levels of Reaper and give you 7 levels of Warrior. Actually, that doesn't do that much of anything meritorious there. Actually, take all that away. What if we take all of the levels and put them in Samurai? How do the stats look with everything Samurai? Big max HP growth, a little bit of vitality, lose some strength, lose some MP. Overall, it doesn't really matter that much because a lot of the stat growths are fairly similar across these classes. But we'll go ahead and do it anyway for sake of demonstration. Could flatline somebody's stats out a bunch by just putting all their levels in Mimic. But still, a little more health goes a long way. Yeah, you get a bunch of mind from your Dervish levels. You don't actually get much that helps you too much from your Weaver levels other than Agility and Dexterity. So we can bump those down a bit. Beatsmith gives you lots of speed. I give you those 10 levels in Dervish, that raises your mind a little bit. Gets you some strength and vitality. That's not really big for you. What if we moved them to Cleric? That actually raises your max HP. Huh. I would not have expected that. Nah. You're another one that's pretty set in stone, I think. Get lots of mind from that. You don't really need the spirit from Cleric so badly anymore. What if I bump that down 6 levels and raise Wizard 6 levels? Yeah, it's just very minor changes, so I just feel like it's not worth it. Like, theoretically, you could level down, but I don't know why you would. There we go, there's Lost and Found. Wow, you have a lot. It also has things that you sold? So it has a lot of things in it. Ooh, Hope Cross, immune to instant kill. We could also get another copy of the Hemo Ring. So that's interesting. We missed a Zether pouch somewhere, so I guess I'll grab that. While the ads are running, I'm just gonna run around and do things like this, so nobody needs to worry too much about what's happening. We'll just clean up getting back all those healing items. We'll grab the ring and the amulet. I might make use of those. I don't think I'm gonna grab the Hope Cross. I'm not too concerned about that. The oven mitt being 28 gold is absurd. I don't really have a reason to grab the scale armor back. I will grab the small key back, because it might actually be important to have as many small keys as I can get. We can also follow up on the sketchy seed now, probably, because we are much stronger than we were, or when we last interacted with that idea. And it looks like we have enough to turn in for the penguins, too, so that's great. I'm not going to get up and walk away for this ad, because this is probably the last ad we're going to have run today. I am definitely getting tired. Let's see what the penguin check is. Gold ore. Okay, nothing exciting. There's yet more penguins to find. Go ahead and plant the gourmet seed in the top right. And we have another sketchy seed, so I guess I'll have you plant that in the bottom left. Those do take time to grow, so we'll probably come back to the new plants in a bit. I do want to fight the sketchy seed fight again. See if I can actually win that and see if I even get anything of merit from it. Actually, while the ads are running, I'm going to go ahead and try to hint for some classes. I just need to pop up in the text client. Do that. Which means it probably is going to take longer than the ads are going to run for. But it's fine. Okay, our hunter is Kintar Reserve NPC jump across the treetops for gold. So we could have had the hunter for a long time. And Ganymede Shrine has chemist. Kind of figured. And I'm out of hintables now. You also probably saw them pop up on screen. It tells you about those things. So, jump across for gold. We've seen that. Oh, that's why it turns into a dialogue box with a smiley face. Those are the ones you hinted for. That's really good. That's actually, like, incredibly good. Well, let's go get us a new class, because apparently we can. It's just that piece of gold right up there that I kept going like, oh yeah, I'll go get that, and then I didn't fucking get it. I'm a silly man. Getting there, though, we have to figure out. And then we'll go fight the Sketchy Seed, and then we'll see where we go from there. I have no idea if that's how you're expected to get there, but that's how we got there. Now we have 9 jobs. Now, it was less about getting the job itself necessarily, though we're gonna have a look at what the job does. Let's see. It's all about bows. I kind of figured. Oh, that's how we get barrage and all that. So that's what that archer we were fighting is he's a hunter. Less threat generation is not bad. Always hitting with 80% or higher is kind of eh. Healing 25% per turn is nice. Being able to reveal HP is not bad, but it's not impressive. Yeah, no, I think we're not really going to make use of Hunter at all. Which is unfortunate, but you know, it be what it be. Chemist as well might not get used, but at least we know where it is now. We just gotta get to Ganymede, which we know where Ganymede is, we just don't know how to get there. It's just right over here. I'm betting it is attached to the Undercity. The Undercity really looks like it goes over there. Because if you look, Ganymede's here. The Undercity is right here. There's probably a way up from it to Ganymede. So there's Shodu Fields here, so maybe I just jump down and I'd be there. Let's go have a look at that. I know I said I was gonna do a different thing, but now sidetracking is ensuing because of knowledge gained. Might be able to go from here using the owl. Ah, come on. I feel like that's doable. Can I can do that. Interesting. Hang on, new tech developing. I just gotta be real good with my maneuvering. Ah, if that's not making it, the owl ain't making it. There's probably another way up there. Like, probably over here might be better. You pangolins really want to have a go, huh? We were killing you before we even did all of this. And you want to have a fight with us anyway. We've spent so much time in this area today, by the way. Kind of absurd to think about. We have gotten, like, absurdly powerful compared to before, though. I do wonder if I'm in, like, go mode at this point. It feels like I should be with how long we've spent in this game. There we go. That gets us up to the fields, which I can get this save point here now. Which I think technically I could have gotten up here before. Oh, fire breath. Neat. One of you, not even two, just one of you really think you can take us on, huh? Ignoring what has happened to 2 of your brethren at the same time just a bit ago. I do need to close my door, though, so hang on. People will be getting home soon and I don't be making a racket. this also connects up the path we took to... Is that the path we took to get here? Now we're technically in Ganymede Shrine right now, but it looks like it's higher. Yeah, you can literally see the shrine from here. Just gotta find the way up. It's interesting how the area music is like somber and quiet here. And then it goes bang 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 and just starts losing its mind when you get into combat. Oh, there's the shrine. I went to go like so much higher and it's just like, oh, it's just right there. Chemist get. That shop really sucked as well, other than getting Chemist. So what does Chemist do? I assume just better item use, probably, or item use in battle at all. Yeah, literally you can use items in battle. Chemist, I believe, is one you start with, ordinarily, which is why this is an ability that makes sense. Otherwise, this, like, would suck miserably. You'll notice, though, that you can convert the abilities of the items into other things later on as well. But yeah, Chemist probably not getting used either. Probably get up there. I was gonna say I might need the gem to get up there, but I think we can make it work. No, not directly anyway. You would think I'd be able to reach that. And no, actually, the randomizer doesn't affect Chemist at all. It just makes Chemist bad by virtue of when I got it. Because I got it so late compared to when you'd normally get it. Goat. Goat, please. Find me a way up, Goat. No? No way up? Okay. The check at the top of Ganymede Shrine might have to stay there then. If I can't get any more height, I can't make it on top of the building. And if I can't make it on top of the building, I can't get into the tunnel that leads down. Let's follow this road for a moment here and see if it leads me anywhere. Leads me back down. So what you're saying is there was a much easier way to have gotten up here. Or not. No, this is just more Flyer's Crag, actually. I'm glad I looked. Oh! I think this is where you would have ordinarily gotten the owl. Or it's just showing me that I can fly somewhere. This seems like such a bad idea. Yeah. How far do they expect me to fly? I'm going really far. Still going. Oh! That's how you get to the jungle! That's how you would ordinarily get to the jungle area. Instead of having the thing to warp there like I did. You're meant to fly there off of Flyer's Crag and fly very far. Interesting. Well, I guess we're back here now. Heard. Oh, there was just an extra life still in here. Well, fine, I'll grab that so that stops being an icon. Well, then. I don't know why all of this stuff is still saying it's out of logic if I literally could fly there. Huh. Remember when I was talking about doing all kinds of normal things and I flew halfway across the galaxy? Yeah. We can warp back there at any time, so I'm not going to worry about that. Let's actually go do the sketchy seeds eat fight like I said I was going to do, instead of continuing to get sidetracked 1,000 times. Oh, the other sketchy seed grew too, so if this ends up being a good reward, we can get it twice. We got obliterated by these weeds before. Of all the stupid things to die to, we died to these weeds. Because, you know, they auto-counter with thorns, and they have a bunch of hit points. I mean, that's true. That's definitely fucking true. Okay, the weeds are almost dead now. Let's go ahead and hit it with a power down, just in case it lives a little too long. Or, you know, Flare kills it. Yeah, I forgot Flare was still casting. Secret herb. Oh. That's all that's for, huh? Is just getting the ability to make Nan's secret recipe. Which I've just been finding because of the randomizer. Well, that wasn't worth it, but now we know. But what if it drops different things? What if it's random? And I don't just mean the randomizer. Make the weed bleed. Worst case, this is getting more experience for our cleric, which is necessary. There we go. Much faster that time, now that I knew how much health it had. Nope, just more secret herbs. Okay. At least we cleaned up the farm. Which means I won't be buying any more of those shady plants. Let's check in with the luxury shop guy. Based on the fact that it still says it's all out of logic, I'm assuming I'm still not allowed in there, but I'll ask. 11 jobs. I need one more job, and then I can get in there and see what that huge pile of checks in there is. God damn it. Now I don't want to stay the night. That is so upsetting. Oh yeah, I need to give him the digested heads that I don't have. All of this is... Literally all of this is tied to getting 11 jobs. This entire pile here. Oh, defeat level 60 dummy. Huh. Nami's probably still out of our depth. This is what I wanted to do now, though, is all this stuff over here. Just get it cleaned up while I'm thinking about it. Because any of that might be important. I haven't the slightest idea. We've cleaned up everything that I know was important, other than going back down where Gran was and going and looking at the cracked foundation underneath there. Of all the ridiculous statements to make, yet have be true. Nope, I went on the wrong part of the wall, but it's fine. This owl is so useful. I was grumpy about getting it because it didn't do what I'd hoped, but it still does a lot. Especially for doing things like this. Disable HUD for Bomberman. Yay! I'm so glad I did that. Hey, one of the digested heads I was just talking about. Son of a bitch. Oh, there was a path there. I just couldn't see it through the waterfall. God damn it. Well, sploosh. There you go. Hey, Bentley for Spyro. That's big. That's the last remaining partner we were missing for Spyro. Oh, this is still really bad for us, apparently. it being orange-red like that means this fight is very dangerous, as far as I've been able to tell from what these colors mean. So, this could be bad. This could be very bad. If we get its horn, though, we can turn that in for another quest. Oh! Haha, 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 ow. You know, I don't know if I can do this right now. I just get this feeling that that's not gonna work. Because we've barely done any damage to it. It just knocked our main damage dealer out right off the bat. And they cannot be revived because we still have not learned to revive on Tau yet. And considering the physical attack just instant killed our tank, this thing's strong. This thing's real strong. Doing a different bad thing. I haven't even seen that symbol before. Maim vitals. Don't like that. I do not desire to be maimed, thank you. Doing another physical attack. Targeting Tau. Could piss it off and actually do that. That was a mistake. I thought he was gonna dodge. That was the entire point behind that. That didn't work out. I'll get that paralysis off him at least. But there's Fire Breath ending the fight, pretty much. Yeah. So, you know how it says those checks are in logic? I disagree. Is the Craig Demon getting in the way is just gonna mean getting to any of this is just death. Unless I drop down. Actually, we can drop down to it. That might be what the Archipelago logic's expecting me to do, since we walked that path before. That does make sense, even if it's silly. Mountain goat, mountain goat, mountain goat, mountain goat, mountain goat, mountain goat. All the silly things to have be a solution to a problem. So this has really been a solution to most of our problems. This one path we took here, because that got us to Shodu to begin with, that got us to all kinds of things. Things right off the bat. As soon as we had the goat, we just went, hey, what happens if I go climb the nearest big fucking mountain with the goat? And then we ended up in good places. Just gotta hope that the demon doesn't notice I'm here. Seems to only patrol the area further over, though, so I think we'll be okay. Just a tincture. That's not worth the danger, and I missed. Oh, there's the other chest anyway. Whoop. Gold dust, also not worth the danger. Nan stew, definitely not fucking worth the danger. So that was an entire waste of my time. Outside of there being one more box. Did I get 3 things? I thought I only got 2 things. No, I did get 3 things. So yeah, the demon's the only thing left over there. And he's way too strong for us. The only way I could protect myself from just getting deleted by the fire breath would be if I could get Blackout cast fast enough, and I can't. Because even if Alea went first, it's a 3-turn cast. So it would get its fire breath turn pretty much guaranteed before we could do that. What we can do, though, is go back here, and since we're higher up, I can probably do some shenanigans to get more checks. Like this one. Salt bombs to Bomberdrak. That, I would assume, is an area? Oh no, it's registering as a trap. I have no idea what that trap does. Egg. Shit. Wait. Let's head over here then. Whoosh. Probably didn't want to go down that far, but we're here. Oh, actually, we wanted to go here. This is the prize counter, or that we were trying to reach before. Ironically enough, we were on the roof of the prize counter before. Oh, it's just the prizes themselves. Okay. Dang it. Which we still don't have access to the Sky Arena because we haven't fixed the elevator for it. What was that entrance to the underground that we'd used the first time? Remember when I said I was probably going to end at 6 hours, and now I keep finding more things? Yeah. I remember. Problem is, I'm going to have a hard time finding that grate again because of the fact that there was a check there, which is how I found it the first time. Now that the check's no longer there, I need to remember where it was. Goodbye, everyone. Die. Spiteful little bastard living through that. Broken grate around here somewhere. Is it over here? Man, these guys really move sometimes. Oh, this was the other way down there anyway. It wasn't it? Yeah, this gets me to this segment here. Which, also worth it. Essentially. Hunting bow for yourself. Hooray. The main weapon for a class I'm not going to use. I could use it on my assassin as well, but still not super relevant. Oh yeah, we died down here, didn't we? We got killed by the rats. That's why we didn't keep going down here. They are the rats. They make all the rules. They're gonna fucking die. Because they hit really hard. Because they attack twice. Which is why you just don't let them attack, if you can help it. We don't always get a say in the matter on that one. Hey, regular levels for everybody. It's been a while since they've gained any levels because we had gotten so turbo buffed as far as levels go. You still can't quite learn what I want you to learn. You could learn Revive. Like, I would like you to learn multi-target heal, but raise is also a good thing to know. Because we can actually save on items right now by just having you raise Alea from the dead. Because this way I only have to spend mana restores instead of any other type of healing. There we go. Nice and easy. Must be a way around. Or you're meant to come there after you get swimming. Because I have to assume you get the ability to swim at some point. Based on the fact we have an entire deep sea section. Oh, you are judging me again. And I'm marked as generous. They healed us last time, yeah. Thanks for healing me and giving me everything back right after I just healed, guys. Thanks. Love that. Appreciate you. Anyway, that happened, I guess. Damn it. Not what I was expecting. I thought it was gonna be rats again. This is different. This is very different. Get the heals ready to go ahead of time. Let's take this guy seriously because we don't know what he's capable of. We know he's capable of dodging. We've learned that much. He is made out of shadows, so hitting him is tricky. Ooh, I'm so glad you targeted the guy who can dodge. That didn't move your health bar, huh? Ooh. You're doing a spell, so let's harm your magic. And let's taunt you so you don't obliterate Alea, potentially. Dark Overture. Oh, never mind, that was to whom it may concern. Because unfortunately, you can't really tell when they're doing an AoE attack. It's kind of annoying that way. It's the one piece of information the game doesn't give you. Gives you so much else, and then it's just like, meh, you don't need to know if they're doing an AoE. You'll figure it out when everything explodes. Like, well, you're right, but I hate you for that. Maim Vitals, which stings. Would have been very funny if that had hit and killed. Anyway, Thunder! I figured that would kill, that's why I decided to fuck around with the book attack. Elven Bow, so that already probably blows all the bows we found out of the water. Master of Shadows defeated. 2 Masters of the Undercity remain. Huh. Oh, the thing I was chased by wasn't the thing I fought. Just walking into the dark was the trigger for that fight. It was just rats. That's funny. We just ran into a completely different fight in the dark, running away from the rats. That's silly. This is what happens when you try to run away from your problems. Just find new problems. And they just killed the shit out of Tao. And now they're gonna kill the shit out of Alea. Oh, no, she lived. She's fine. Even if nobody else hit, the poison was gonna do the job there. Thank you for giving me back more revival items after killing people. Appreciate that, game. There's a whole path further, but that involves going in the water. So I think we're done down this end of the Undercity. Box over there. Dang it. I should have just went straight in the water. Oh, but that worked. We got to a place I hadn't been to. We actually got to, I presume, the proper entrance to the Undercity. Z-Potion, you say? Piece of paper, map, bought all of his things. There's a crystal down there. Three Masters reign, find and defeat them all, then I presume I'll get access to the crystal from the shady guy after I defeat all the Masters. That door's locked, which is probably the door he'll open for me. Now we can get the item that's down here, which was just a fucking egg. God damn it. Every archipelago has like an item that becomes a meme because you end up getting so many of them. This one, it seems to be eggs. Phoenix syrup. The enemies are jumping in the water trying to get me. Oh, that's a boss. That's another one of the Masters. And I fucking missed the... I was trying to fall in the water and I missed and hit the damn bridge. So now we gotta go all the way back. Well, technically I don't have to go all the way back. I can use the warp, but it's annoying. Regardless. It's extra legwork no matter how you look at it. There we go. Neither of them are going to survive the Boltena this time. Still similar amount of turns, though, so they still get to attack. They just don't get to attack twice. Oh. Other than their regular attacking twice. Don't worry about that. Can I jump back up from here? I can. Okay. That's fine, then. Means actually I'd rather go this way first because there's a chest right here. It was a fish. No. Yeah, you ever wonder if what you're doing is worth it? Son of a bitch. Just go right to you. What are you? Duel Master. Is it? Please tell me they're gonna commit to the bit. Please tell me it's gonna be the funniest option. Damn it. Considering the way this game decides to do goofy nonsense sometimes, I was half expecting to see a man standing there with a deck of cards. And it would have been great. Instead, it's this horrifying nightmare. But hey, this is the second Master of the Underground, so we got that going for us. Go into Storm Stance first because we don't know what he's doing. This way, if he attacks you, you can hit him back. Oh, he's doing assassin things. You know, that makes nothing but sense, considering all the assassins down here. He was not particularly bothered by that attack. I see. Keep armor breaking him. Ow, he has Executioner. Good thing I taught Tau raise. He's just gonna have to finish Requieming first, but then he'll be able to fix that. I was expecting Executioner when he was doing assassin moves, but I was really hoping he would target somebody else with it. You go into Defender stance. You need to keep his attention on you at all times if possible. Is he hits like a damn house. So this is going to get Cornelius the attention, pretty much guaranteed. Worth it, though. That's good damage. Oh, nope, Rachel kept the attention. Perfect. Bring Alea back to life. Back to life. Back to life. Just keep taunting. Keep that aggro real high. Stacking a fresh set of debuffs. You start Rhapsodying now. Keep people's health up. There's a very real possibility you're gonna pull aggro with that, but it'll be okay. Damn it. I tilted my head and looked at the screen like, kill? Kill? I wasn't expecting it to work, but I was hoping. That's the attack that killed. Incredible. Hydra Edge, a two-handed sword with 230 attack, 10 defense, pierce, and 10 speed. The Master of Duels has been defeated. One Master of the Undercity remains. And that was another digested head. We might actually have enough of those soon. Oh, this is upsetting. Okay, one of them's a Ratatask, though, so it's not all double attacking Nightmare Rats. So at least we got that going for us. So, same usual business then. Let's just destroy them. Making the Ratatask because it's the tanky one. You, so you'll die to the magic, hopefully. Spoltana's gonna take a while. Thankfully, they're wasting all their time alive to do that. Stop it with the MP leak, you son of a bitch. What did I just say? So anyway, just reassemble our bodies for a second here. Oh, I'm out of regular healing. There we go. It's a shame that it won't auto-use spells. Really, he would have restored my everything again. God damn it. Both roads lead to him. Really hoping to avoid him for a bit so I could actually save his heal, but it is what it is. This is mildly annoying, but it remains funny that that's the thing they do. Like, it actually goes into a full combat encounter, makes you think you're getting jumped for your generosity, and then suddenly, like, oh, hey, here, have all of your health and mana and everything back. One of these times when I'm cycling through mounts, I'm gonna end up hitting one of those stones, and I'm gonna be so upset. Also, I don't know why I went back up there. I kind of know, but I don't know. I was trying to be clever, and it didn't work. So where would the last of the Masters of the Undercity be? Because this is the area where all the assassins and shit were. Unless he's behind the gated off room. Oh no, Blade Master back there. We might not be able to do this. Well, it's claiming I can do that. So there must be a way. Aha! There's another tunnel. A whole other large section of the Undercity, no less. Cake. Damn it. Fine, I'll go the proper way. I just didn't want to fight more rats and nonsense or whatever these flames are. Son of a bitch. Hi, Kenji. Did we really have to do this again right now? Like, this would have been great if I had ended up fighting the rats, but this doesn't help. Anyway, they all ran away again. One of these times he's gonna fight me and I'm just gonna get eviscerated. I just feel it in my bones. Ain't sure. There's also an inn here. Which is why I'm like, but why though, Kenji? Why? I appreciate him, but why? Fence in the way. Who do I get? Back way out of the inn? It is. I mean, of course, the shady inn has a back way out. I don't know why I expected anything else. Potion pouch. Hooray. But it's more stuff. More checks completed. No, that doesn't lead in. Oh boy. This leads in. Class Nomad. We finally found another class. We can actually go to the... We can go to the luxury shop. But also, what does the Nomad do? Water element healing, water element damage. Okay, so they're just another spellcaster. Okay, single target healing abilities become multi-target but heal less. Interesting. Physical attacks gain water element. Physical attacks gain in ice. So they're water and ice. We might have... This might be Alea's new class, then. So she can still have her sub healing, but also be primarily dealing damage. Because this seems to be mostly damage dealing, but there's a couple heals in it. Ooh, wave armor. Just deal water damage every turn at the cost of AP. Neat. And there's the same thing as what the Nomad item does. I do think that'll be worth having along. Still worth more to me as a means of getting into the luxury shop, though. Because I now have 11 jobs. Blade Master... Oh, the one I dodged was the Blade Master, I think. I didn't even realize that was the Blade Master. It's just the same flame, so I just avoided it out of habit. Because I thought it was gonna be rats. God damn it. Of course that's what happens. Of course that's the one I succeed in dodging. Once again, the funniest outcome happens. Which that's the nice thing about things like this, is usually the very fact that the funniest outcome happens. Oh yeah, another blood hat. That would be great if I had two damage dealing mages, which I do not currently. I forgot that that's where I got that from. Only missing a tiny bit, you'll probably be fine. Oh wait, no, the Blade Master's thing is appearing when I go higher. Maybe the Blade Master is above us? Yeah, because this isn't the Blade Master, so never mind. The entire thing I just had that moment about was not true. That was in fact a lie, haha. There we go, make sure he dies. Let's see if that damage spread works out better. Not quite. It's not going to kill a Ratatask. And since he does cover, he's not going to get countered. But he will die very easily. There we go. Nice and easy. Do I get to the Blade Master then? Through this middle bit, probably? Oh yeah, there's a higher point above it. There you go. Ah! That was awkward camera work there, game. Okay, let's heal up first, for obvious reasons. Alright. Check, make sure there's no new gear to equip on anybody. Could have you just doing 15% more damage. Is he gaining resistance piercing? Huh. Actually, yeah, he's only losing 5 luck from taking this, so yeah, go ahead and put that on. For some reason, I thought that didn't have luck on it, and my brain was just doing all kinds of bad things with that information. You're good as you're gonna get, I think. Also want to give you the bone mail, which I don't really see a reason to give you something that means you don't evade physical attacks at all. Doesn't seem like a good idea. And neither of these are better than your gold katana. Like, the blood shield at least makes up for the no dodging at all with the physical lifesteal aspect. Oh yeah, you probably should take the resist shifter off now. You don't really need that anymore. Going down to 500's a bad idea. What if you wore 2 hemo rings? Does that stack? I can't directly tell, so we're just gonna have to hope for the best on that idea. If that stacks, that's actually gonna be great. It is still better defensive stats. It's only a loss of 20 spirit, sure. They'll be blood mages together. You don't really need that mana ring anymore. Go ahead and take Autumn's Oath for now. You don't particularly need that encyclopedia anymore. The less fire damage is painful, but having a basic attack that does something is kind of nice. Alright, bring it on, Blade Master. Expecting very dangerous physical attacks here. I did not mean to do Requiem. Brain read that and went, yep, that's the one. Vitals, yep, that stings. Blind and unable to use abilities, so that's gonna be annoying, but not like a big deal for you. Go ahead and go to Mind Stance in case they do AoE attacks, so you have some hope of surviving. I'm assuming they're gonna be weaker in terms of health than the Duel Master. They have to look up somebody who's more fragile. We'll find out. Oh yeah, you can't hit anything still. Right. Yeah, they're already down to pink health though. We're getting there. Brutal Venom, yikes. Those are unending damage dots. Ooh. Ooh, that's mean. You need to die fast. Way to coup de grace, the only one who didn't have debuffs on them. Hee hee. It's almost like I let the aggro slip there on purpose. And we won. That was the easiest of the three, actually. Hardest to get to, but easiest. Ooh, crit damage bonus plus 200 makes the Gouger worth thinking about. There we go, all Masters of the Undercity defeated. And that's the Undercity cleaned out other than a couple checks over here. And the gated off room. Hey, I killed all the Masters. Thank you. I was half expecting, like, all the Masters but one, and then suddenly I get attacked. Oh, this is one of the home crystals, huh? Not a... Well, that's upsetting. Guess I couldn't expect too much from a shady guy, huh? Well, shit. All that for a fake crystal. Unless this one is normally, Yeah, but this is not even marked on the map. Maybe it was before I touched it. Well, guess we did that. Make him useful by hopping on his head. Still not gonna be able to get up on that rafter, though. Of course, I'm on the fence now that I had tried to get past before. Doesn't help anything, because I already got past it. God damn you. You really don't want any of this smoke right now, buddy. I gotta tell you. You really don't want anything to do with what I am right now. Since you wanted it, here, have a 3,000 point thunder. Or not. Guess who forgot he hadn't healed? I'll give you a hint, it's the guy who's got a dead body next to him right now. He's very upset. My ass. All you're doing is delaying the inevitable. Die. Anyway, that happened. We have the AoE heal now, we just need the better revive and he's done with Cleric. Right side, you got to put it to use, haha. We're running out of like everything at this point. Right, this is a useless path anyway. Oh, wait. Wait. The fuck is this? Useless is what it is. And now I'm there. Oh no, I'm not there. Good. Okay. Ah, now we got up here. That's how I get past the gate? How I get past the gate, isn't it? Is. Sunbath. Silver dust. Viking's hat. One up. Woven hood. Phoenix syrup. And that's all she wrote. But that's the other big set of checks here. There's just 2 checks up in the rafters, which I'll come back for later. While we're stuck in ads, how about we go do some shopping? Well, we're going to be stuck in ads here in a moment. We got a dagger. Oh, we still can't go in. I thought he would let me in after I had 11 jobs. We still need the luxury pass item to actually enter, apparently. Well, that's a direct inconvenience to everything I had hoped. I suppose there's a way to break in. Yep, still parkouring. Yeah, we can't break into the luxury shop, so we're SOL on getting in there and getting any of that good stuff, I guess. Assuming there even is good stuff in there. I'm starting to think I'll just be doomed to disappointment the moment we open that shop anyway. At this point, if I'm honest. "20 Mind, 20 Spirit" just doesn't seem that good. Gold Shield, also not that great. Yeah, I think we're just done with these clowns. We now have a grand inconvenience in front of us again. We had almost gotten to Tall Heights via the Boomer Society, so I might still be able to get up there. And obviously, it seems like you're intended to be able to get there right now, which might get us to the Poseidon shop. Oh! Hey, what do you know? I think I know where we were supposed to get the Owl Drum from. It's almost like it says right there, Owl Drum. Which means there shouldn't be things up here that require the owl. But I tell you what, let's try to go from the Boomer Society and go upward. Remember when... Actually, wait. No. I'm being stupid. I'm being very stupid. I was just about to make a joke, and then I realized, wait, that joke is actually truth, because that's going to be easier. I was going to say, remember when I said I was going to use the owl just to cross this gap here? Back when we first got it, and then I never got around to doing that because I did 1,000 other things? Yeah. How about we use that to actually get to, you know, Land's End? Which also means we wouldn't need to have used the owl to cross that gap. I probably could have been here a long time ago. Because I had posited the idea of just jumping that gap with the Kintar all that time ago. But I was nervous about doing it because all the enemies down there were super dangerous at the time I had thought about it. So I chickened out, and now here we are with the owl not needing it, particularly. Salmon River. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. All you missed is I jumped the gap over here across the bridge, and realized I probably could have done that a long time ago, because the bridge gap looked way further than it actually was. We jamming. And more of the upbeat music, which is great. Yeah, the enemies here are apparently, like, absolute chumps to us, so yeah, I probably should have been here ages ago. There we go. Sneak my way around that way. Yep. Z potion. Okay. I got the potion. Okay, see, the owl's useful for things like that, though, still, for sure. Whee! Egg. Trying to work my way up to the north, because that's what we were actually looking at instead of going to the other area that we were just near. Aha! We got the salmon shack. Not really where I was aiming to get to either, but there might be shops here. Bears. Places populated by bears. I guess I'll rent it. Oh my god, it's a racing minigame. It would help if I knew how to salmon. This is silly. I get the distinct feeling I ain't winning. See, I saw the rent a salmon and I'm like, does that mean I have a water mount? Also, I don't know which way I was supposed to go. Okay, that way. I think I'm very heavily losing this race. Hey, there's the fisherman. We need to go talk to him too, because we actually have the rod and the bait for him. And I just completely blanked on that idea. Yeah, I think we are very, very decidedly in last at this point. Oh, Salmon River goes far, huh? Oh, wait. There they are. We're gaining on them now. They got stuck. And I hit my head again and again. Based on the timer, though, I think I might just have to complete the sprint within the time. I don't know if I have to be in first. There's definitely a certain finesse to going faster with this, though, like hitting these waterfalls at the right distance, for example. 16th place. Oh, hey, we got a participation prize, which was just a tincture. Great. Yeah, I'm sure those nuts are gonna be great, Red. Thanks. Love that. When will he learn he can't just go around giving people his nuts? That's not okay. I don't think that's the first time we've gotten that as the check item from him. And I don't approve. Shop is so close. The Poseidon Shrine is like right over there. I think if I just go up from the top of this building, I might be able to get there. The paths in this game are just so absurd sometimes. Like, the amount of shit they let you do. Yeah, there's the shrine right there. Let's go. We got Big Cannon for Bomberman. The Dueler, which it gives you a guaranteed crit at the start of the fight, so that's nice. And that's it. But it was still a good check. It was another stage for Bomberman, so it was important. There are more checks to be had here if I can get up to the roof. Which might be easier to do than it was in the other area. Because this one seems a little bit more parkour friendly. Oh wait, it's not the roof of the building that I need to get to. I need to get higher than that, huh? Well, piss. We cleaned up a lot of checks along the way, though. We have a warp here, but nah, we'll go this way further before I turn around to go fishing. What the fuck? Why is all this covered in spikes? Covered in bees and spikes and pain and misery. Oh, the item's up there. Son of a bitch. Hang on. God damn it. I did it too early, I think. There we go. Bet you thought I wasn't making it back. There's always another way. Wasn't worth it. Just another goddamn fish. And stew. Oh, this seems like a nightmare. Ultimate Mulan challenge past Mushroom Mountain and East Cliff diving. I see. Wait. No. This seems... Oh, that's why. Hooray, I got milk. Whoa! Oh, it's right there. And gold dust. Hooray. So that wasn't really worth the effort. Tar Splash Splash, Guava Summon, West Cliff Diving, across the bridge. Well, if there's a West Cliff Diving, you know, let's find out if I can do it, I guess. Wah! Oh, I think I found the West Cliff. Oh, well, that's a problem. Wait, there's ground! Let's go! I found ground. Aha! I have found new lands. All by hurling myself into the void on a bird once again. Let it never be said that hurling yourself into the void with a parachute is a bad idea. Just don't do it without a parachute. It's a bad idea. That's a good way to go splat splat. No one should want to go splat splat. Ah, we're coming back around to the other end of the desert, it looks like, which is a weird way to have gotten here. Well, I would say that if I could go anywhere. Why is this here? Oh, wait. Concept. Possibilities. Considering there's an item up ahead, I would assume this is a way I can go. Oh yeah, this is a whole thing. Okay, great. I have found things. Something's buried in the sand. Chaku. There was just a summon crystal just buried in the sand there. No idea where I'm going right now. I'm just kind of going. Looks like I'm circling all the way back around to where I came from, though, which is direct inconvenience to my life. Okay, I think that's not worth doing. May instead be worth going back here and turning around instead. Going back the way we came in. Go to that area that's off to the side there. Like, no forward flight momentum there for some reason. Oh, I could have actually gone to the higher bits if I went the other way. Oh well. Whee! Back into the cave. No entrance? Okay. This might be when I find out that coming back here was actually completely superfluous. Oh, no. Something. Tincture pouch. Great. This may, in fact, have been completely superfluous. God damn it. Sometimes the perspective in this game is a bit of a bastard. So sometimes I wonder if that was on purpose. Going places. I don't know if it's places I want to go, but I'm going places. This game would be a nightmare without the treasure finder, by the way. Oh, we're back in Greenshire. Huh. Maybe that's the other way you were supposed to get in? Because there's a tree right there you could climb, and literally a bridge leading here. Huh. Well, there's always Tall Heights, which was the one we were trying to get to before. Funny how you end up, like, trying to go one place, go somewhere else, and then end up the place you were trying to go somehow anyway. This game remains very confusing, and I'm kind of all about that, honestly. Is accidentally ending up where you're trying to go by going somewhere else is very much the Metroidvania way. It's like, hey, you thought you were gonna go here, but what if we told you that the pathing sent you somewhere else? Exactly. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Besides, my enemies cannot figure out where I'm going if I don't know where I'm going. Ah. Goat ninja into the trees. Way. Goat, ninja goat. Now I've got two different ninja ideas. That is so many spikes. Like, there's Menace with spikes, and then there's this shit. Good God. What the fuck is happening here? Wait. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm gonna get away with this. I'm trying. Damn it. I'm not getting enough momentum forward is the problem. I gave it to me. It worked. My cunning scheme worked. Who needs to deal with your stupid spike puzzle when I could just jump over it? What do you mean there's game mechanics? I have goat and owl. Son of a bitch. Ta-da! Hi. Oh, you're the Master Reaper, huh? Well, that's a shame. All of this was for the class master of a class I did master, but I have no reason to have that because I'm not training a second Reaper. All that does is give you more Reaper learning points. This was more worthwhile. More light armor is good. But don't get me wrong, the ability to train other people better as a class is good, but only if you're training duplicates, which I'm not really training any duplicates other than Cleric, which I should go... Well, there's no point in doing it anymore. I was gonna say I should go talk to the Master Cleric on that note, because I have a Master Cleric. Completely forgot to turn that in. Oh well. At the rate we've been going, it really doesn't matter. Oh, block puzzle. Okay. Hold that thought. Trying to figure out if there's even a reason to do it. The answer is no. Not with combo goat owl tech. I do not need to do your silly block puzzles. Might have to here, though. I haven't the slightest idea how I'm gonna get to that. Unless shenanigans ensue. Doing so much dumb nonsense to try to get these items instead of doing what the game expects me to do. 0G room for Bomber Drac. That's another area for Bomberman. That was important. I love all this stupid all these stupid things I'm doing that are actually amounting to something. Like, that's the best part, is that it actually matters. If it was doing the stupid nonsense and nothing was happening, it would suck. But since I'm getting rewarded for it, it's incredible. Perish, rabbits. So you're telling me that these random rabbits know Division Cut, the thing a boss in an earlier area we were in today had. These fucking rabbits, man. Stop giving Alea rabies. Things I never thought I'd say today for 500. Stop giving Alea rabies. Yet, here we are. Having that be a thing I've said. Also, remember when I said I was going to stop at like the 5-hour mark, and we're now almost 7 hours in? Archipelago's been archipelagoing me again. I just feel that endless compulsion to keep grabbing more checks because I realize I can reach something. It's like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Hey, another penguin. Wait, does that mean I can turn that check in? No, I need 9 penguins, and I think I only have 8 now? I have 2 more. I don't actually know how many total I have. I've turned them in. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull that one off. That one's a bit much. Tough rod and a fly lure. Don't have both of those. I think I have the rod, but I don't have the lure. Which, on a whole different note, how about we actually go do the fishing thing? Where I forget that I didn't do that. It also provides a nice interrupt from the loop there, so I might actually end soon. Rather than continuing to do into infinity. He got me a scroll. Great. I'm so glad I bothered to go do that check. The special fish was a sandwich for Kirby. Hooray. So glad I bothered to do that too. Still, we did a lot today. Let's have a look at what the check count is now. We have gone up to 768 checks out of 1,251 in Crystal Project. Did we get the... We did not get the other health up in Underpass still. How about I go get that as the last thing I do, actually? Because that's important. I just gotta figure out how to get to Underpass, which I think I have to go through Grand to get there. Which we can see if we can kill Grand now, I guess. We have gotten significantly stronger. He says, fully acknowledging that he may very well be sending his party to their death again. Ooh, we are lacking in MP restores. Hang on. Going right down the hill to get that stuff refilled first. We'll just go ahead and refill on everything right quick. Because we got the money for it. Not the Z potions and such still, though. They're way too expensive. I see a perfect raid target for when we're done here. Fact, so that will work out perfectly. Save again. All right, let's go do this. I don't think there's any way around Gran down here. Yeah, because Gran's blocking the path and comes flying at you very fast. Meet Gran, for those who've missed this before. Yeah. Age doesn't favor some people. What can I say? People end up really going through it as they get old. We'll go ahead and just set up the Rhapsody ahead of time because this thing hurts from what I recall. It also heals itself for a lot. Go into immediate harm power because it hits really hard in physical damage. I forget if it's an instant kill or not. I seem to recall theorizing that it was, but not being certain. Yeah, no, that's just instant death. Admittedly, Rachel's probably one of the ones that's fine to have get eaten like that. And at the early parts of the fight. Okay, its regular attacks don't just eviscerate people anymore. That's great news. I just gotta watch out for when it does its big heal. I'm gonna return you to life. It's doing something different now, though, which is concerning. We'll harm magic in case that helps. Oh, right, it's doing regenerate, right. Yeah, see how it gained 5,000 hit points? Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Now I think it loops back around to doing Devour. So that could be bad. Worst case, we just have Rachel get eaten again. Which sounds awful, but it's probably going to be what we do here. Just keep stacking them debuffs up. Oh, and Alea got devoured for that. Well, that's a shame. That's gonna mean Alea is gonna be out of combat for a bit. Because we're gonna have to wait till Requiem's done. We could hit it with Executioner, actually. Start getting your AP up. Ow. That's the last turn of Requiem, at least, so we'll be back in business with that here in a second. It's about to regen, which is annoying. But I think we might have done more damage than it healed this time. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I have serious doubts about that statement, but I'm gonna hope for the best. Oh, it healed a lot less that... Did I actually stop it from healing fully? Concepts. Want for yes. Oh, you know, I probably should hit it with Maim Sustain. We'll save that for when it gets closer to regen turn. I completely forgot I had an anti-heal mechanic available to me. You're low on MP. Actually, no. You're already raising. Shit. Rain. We need to get the MP restore going, like, now. Now heal yourself as you need it. You're worth it. Okay, he's gonna do a physical attack now. Next time around, you maim sustain. For now, do harm power. So hopefully it won't shred whoever it hits. Oh good, it didn't even hit Cornelius. Excellent. Shut down your healing. But getting Assassin was pretty much the hint that this is doable, I suppose. Because of the ability to just stop the regen entirely. Oh no, you do still heal some, which is weird. It says right there, disable all forms of lifesteal and heal. It's healing per turn that it stops, not healing at all. I see the bit you've done to me here, game. And I don't appreciate it. But I understand. But I'm still mad at you. And... you know, maybe I should have let Cornelius keep being targeted with that, because I didn't think that was dodgeable. Turns out it is. Just sidestep the fucking bite and just doesn't get eaten. Makes nothing but sense in hindsight. Nice. And that is Gran down. That was still a decently tough fight. And hey, another digested head, which might be the last one we need for that. Let's go. There's our progressive level, which brings us up to 51. Finishes Cleric for Tau. I should have transformed... Actually, no, it's not finishing Cleric. It's getting a lot for Cleric, but not all of it. I should have turned Alea into a Nomad before I activated this. I forgot that that's what this was. I thought this was the health up. Both are down here, and I forgot. At least I think both are down here. There's a few things down here. Wait, how did I get this chest? Not these chests. The fuck? That's a gold heart. That's not what I'm looking for. What? What? Hang on. I feel like I've been lied to. Oh no, this is a different underpass chest, that's why. God damn it. Well, we got one of the two things I wanted from down here. I thought they were both down here. Where the hell is that underpass chest? Waterway nook between Grand and Ancient Reservoir. This all turns into Ancient Reservoir, I presume. Where the fuck is the right underpass chest to find what I'm looking for? That's Salmon Pass now. This is apparently in logic now. Pass. This is all overpass and things like that. Where the hell is the other underpass chest? What's that check called again? Underpass up north, Quintar Nest Waterfall. That might not be reachable right now. Quintar Mausoleum. There we go. That's where it is. Yeah, that's relating to Kintar Nest somehow. But it being up a waterfall kind of implies that I need to swim to get there. So I think we're going to let that one go for now, and Bomberman's just going to have to make do with one less health up. We at least got him one today, and we may very well get him the other one on Saturday. For shits and giggles. Yeah, no, that requires swimming to go down that way. Kinda figured. Probably same case the other way. Yeah. At least we checked. We did a lot, like I said, though. We defeated Gran, we defeated, what, like 8 or so bosses today? Like a ridiculous amount of them, because there was the 3 under city bosses, Gran, the lizards, the sword. It's been a busy day. It's been a busy fucking day. And you know, 6.5 hours of stream later. Oh, yeah. I think that'll do it. And I don't even need to look at my raid list because I have a perfect target right in front of me. Yeah, I do believe as long as they're not ending soon. I don't think they've been going for that long yet. Yeah, only about 2 hours. So that'll work out perfectly. Because Vale's doing in one of the rare streams she gets to do, so it's only right we go support the Vale, who has been one of the staunchest supporters of this channel ever since we met, so that's only fair, right? So, thank you all so much for taking the time to be here. We will be back on Thursday with Battle Golf, which may very well include Vale as well. She had said she was interested, but there was not a 100% guarantee of being able to be there. Then Friday, probably gonna be some Lurkit stuff because it's a little up in the air what I'm gonna do for that, but I do need to get those Lurkit games played, hidden, shown off, so that's probably gonna be how that plays out. And then Saturday we go back to this. Not necessarily specifically this, but the other games in the archipelago more than likely. We got a lot of stuff for Bomberman, so I should at the very least go into Bomberman long enough to get those checks, even if I don't end up getting everything done. But still, we got a good amount. We'll worry about it on Saturday. Be good to Vale, she is wonderful people, and I will see you all hopefully on Thursday. It's gonna be a long one on Thursday, by the way. We're starting at like 5 and going until I can't go, basically. So, long lobby of golf. Good night.